Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click Book Now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
This is Dan Kaplis. Too many in Colorado have no respect for human life. That lack of respect for human life is behind the explosion of reckless driving on our roadways. For the past 40 years, I have stood up for the dignity and value of every human life, including forcing reckless drivers to pay in full for all the harm they cause. Our firm accepts righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, please call 303-770-5551 or hit dancaplislaw.com.
Hey, it's Glenn Beck for Joseph Chiano. Market volatility makes a certified financial planner with over 4 decades of experience like Joseph essential for anyone planning for retirement. Maximize your potential. Call for a complimentary review of your current retirement plan with Joseph, who has helped thousands of clients become financially secure without losing money to stock market volatility. Call 844-315-7233. That's 844-315-SAFE or mymoneymyway.com.
If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor or garage space or even your basement,
yes,
you
honey,
got to start from the ground up. Am I right? And that ground can be made more beautiful, durable, and just plain better with Keys Concrete Coatings. This isn't some cheap epoxy product you can buy at a big box store. This is a polyurea from Pentec, who's not only best in class, but stands behind their product with a lifetime warranty. This stuff is 4 times stronger than epoxy. It won't chip, peel, or fade, and it looks absolutely gorgeous in your garage, patio, pool deck, or even your basement or business. And there is a ton of colors to choose from, so you can get the right look for you. Right now, Keys Concrete Coatings is offering $100 off per garage bay or $50 off per 100 square feet. Keys Concrete Coatings is a proud presenting sponsor of the 2025 Parade of Homes. Visit KeysConcreteCoatings.com. That's KeysConcreteCoatings.com and tell them Mandy sent you.
High interest rates, inflation. People are afraid when they're selling their home, and some brokers are selling them short.
There's a surprising number of home sellers and home buyers who lose money in contract negotiations. They don't even realize it.
That's Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. Frank is a certified negotiation expert.
I will show you how to avoid making these common mistakes and position you to put more money in your pocket at the closing table.
Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, 303-920-1622 with RE/MAX Alliance. Get the best deal anywhere on countertops from theartofgranite.com. Any natural stone or man-made material, they do it all. Plus, you get a free backsplash, free sinks, a free cutting board, and a free bathroom vanity. Free tear out and haul away is always included, and always materials at cost. Even better now, 10% off labor for a limited time. Get prices on the phone, 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com.
Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room podcast with John Decker.
Temperatures are back up to seasonal temps today. We're going to be in the upper 80s. Lots of sunshine, a little bit of a breeze. The real warm-up starts tomorrow, 96, 97 degrees for Wednesday and Thursday. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Details are beginning to emerge about the shooting at CDC headquarters in Atlanta last week. This is a Georgia Bureau of Investigation's Chris Hosey.
Over 500 shell casings have been recovered from the crime scene area. A total of 5 firearms, along with other evidence, has been recovered from the scene and will be submitted for further forensic testing. Close to 200 rounds impacted 6 of the CDC buildings.
The gunman broke into a locked safe, officials say, to get his father's weapons and wanted to send a message against the COVID-19 vaccine. He died by suicide, and law enforcement official was also killed. A South Korean court has ordered the arrest of jailed former president's wife, Yoon Suk-yeol. She is suspected of bribery, stock manipulation, and meddling in an election. National Guard troops began showing up in Washington, D.C. today, the first step of the federal law enforcement takeover of the city. This is ABC News. Strikes in Ukraine days ahead of the meeting scheduled between Presidents Trump and Putin in Alaska. ABC Chief Global Affairs correspondent Martha Raddatz has more on what could be discussed at the summit, which Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky will not be attending.
President Trump suggests Russia and Ukraine could swap land, something Zelensky has said he would not approve on his own.
I was a little bothered by the fact that Zelensky was saying, well, I have to get constitutional approval. I mean, he's got approval to go into war and kill everybody, but he needs approval to do a land swap because there'll be some land swapping going on.
Zelensky says Russia is trying to deceive the U.S. and is calling for tougher sanctions. Neither Zelensky nor European leaders have been invited to this week's summit.
In Gaza, another 31 people were killed overnight trying to get food and other humanitarian aid. 5 people dying by starvation as well. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
The Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council present the story of Tom and Levi.
Tom is the smartest man I know. He's been a professor at 2 major universities, been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, he told me that he was having problems in his classes. I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. And he was telling them that he was doing it as a favor to them, but I think in reality, he just wanted to get out of there. I was really starting to worry because I saw something was wrong.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me, and my love for him was just immense.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Campers near Croshow Lake in northwest Colorado ordered to leave last night as a wildfire erupted on Forest Service land in Rio Blanco and Routt counties. And Steamboat Springs has fire restrictions now. Open fires and campfires banned, along with charcoal grills, fireworks, and welding equipment. They're calling it Sip and Shop. A developer in Denver's River North neighborhood has applied for a common consumption permit, which would allow shoppers to drink alcohol outdoors in a plaza-like area. Ali Fradine with Westfield tells Fox 31 it could lead to more traffic for nearby businesses.
Maybe it's a reason that people will arrive a little earlier, stay a little bit longer.
The Sip and Shop area would be between Mission Ballroom, a concert venue, and 2 places peddling margaritas and beer, the Chubby Unicorn Cantina and Left Hand Brewing. Just when such a district might be up and running isn't known, but businesses in that portion of Rhino at 43rd and Brighton Boulevard have the wheels in motion.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Denver 7 News at 6 p.m.
One delay on I-25 right now. Southbound, south of University, a left lane crash. Watch for stop-and-go traffic starting around the Washington Street overpass. Once you get past University, your speeds improve then into the Tech Center. Most of our metro area freeways running at posted limits or above, and no other big problem spots as far as accidents go here in the metro area on the highways. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
At Denver 7 News, we're committed to covering our community, always listening, finding solutions, and making sure your voice is heard. Because we know that local news should do more than inform, it should connect. Watch Denver 7 News weeknights at 6 p.m.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Auto accident? Get the right lawyer on your side. Call Fuller.com.
We've become so much more than a fixed frequency from a radio tower. Take your radio with you. 630 KHOW is now available on multiple platforms and thousands of devices. Listen to Denver's talk station from anywhere.
A stream online
at KHOW.com. The TalkBack mic on our iHeartRadio app is just like your personal direct line to us.
I have John on the line.
Just tap that little microphone.
John on the line again.
While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tom Martino, and I'm about to bring up Major Marc Mager. If you're streaming, you'll see him. We'll be in a split screen. And if you'd like, you can put a tape over his part and just watch me. Welcome. Hey, this is the Troubleshooter Show, unlike any other show in the universe, really. We solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little easier. We're covering hundreds of millions of dollars. Mark, I think we lost track. I swear to you, we lost track. We truly do work on and off the air for people. And it's really a good thing. And so anyway, today we're going to start out with your phone calls and talk about anything you want. But there's a major development in investment news. And as you know, I try to keep track of that because of Wave 8 Wealth Management. But Mark, do you know that they're proposing that everyone, without any special ado, will have the freedom to invest now, you know, their qualified money, their retirement money, their 401k at work into alternative investments?
I think it's great. It's those people's money. They should be able to do what they want with it.
Right. And before, what you had to do, and I did some of it for people, you had to do separate, and Mark, you and I did it too with your dad. You had to do a separate LLC, not have any connection, and there were all kinds of hoops you had to jump through.
Yeah, and you had to pay someone to look over it because you had to be arm's length.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Now they're going to make it much easier, so people will truly be able, if this goes through, and it should. Now, I'm not sure if it takes congressional approval, but they say the White House is pushing it and has directed the agencies to start putting in some rulemaking. So that's exciting to look forward to.
What do you think if you didn't have to put into, say, a work 401k, or let's just take Social Security? Let's get the elephant in the room out there. I much rather my Social Security I paid over the past 30 years goes to wherever I want it, to some kind of
Mark,
either a SEP or go somewhere.
Can you imagine, you know, you talk a lot about annuities and fixed indexed annuities, which are absolutely, can you imagine if every penny you made, that you contribute to Social Security now went into privatized annuities? Do you know, we ought to have Joe run some numbers to see.
I would have over I literally, I know you would be phenomenal. I mean, you would literally have $150,000 a month till the day you died. I'd be way over 60 to 80,000 a month, and we could both have retired at 60.
No. I mean, I wonder why and you know, the government borrows from Social Security. That's one reason they love it. But it truly is something that should be privatized. Now, obviously,
you know the downside, right?
What's that?
What are you going to do with the bums that, you know, take that money and use it to go to Hawaii when they're in their 20s and 30s? And I say bums because they're simply not thinking like adults yet.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, what's the safety catch when they go to retire?
Well, that's why I'm saying the money they don't get to touch, but they get to direct it. And then there should be approved areas they can direct the money. In other words, there should be some privatized annuities that people are allowed to set up. I don't think, and they can pick the one they want, whether it's Allianz or another one. They can pick what they want. It goes in there and it becomes their Social Security. It would, you know, our retirees would be much better off. The private investment community would get a windfall of investments and companies would have money. I mean, Mark, I can't even think of a better thing than privatizing Social Security. And I'd like anyone to dispute that with me. But right now, let's go to Rick. Speaking of retirement, wouldn't it be nice to have mega millions? Rick, what's going on with you today, man? What's happening?
Hi, Tom. This is this guy named Peter Myers calls me up. He's called me several times.
Now, who is Peter Myers?
I don't know. He's just out of the blue.
You got solicited just out of the blue by phone?
Yeah, on the phone. He tells me that I'm the winner of a Mega Millions unclaimed apartment, and that I won a Mercedes and $10,000 bonus, and he's coming over today at 11:30.
You lucky dog.
With the Mercedes and
no, wait a minute.
Two FBI
Wait a minute. You get a call, and this guy says you won. Now, here's the $64,000 question. What do you have to do to get the prize?
He's just going to show up with two FBI agents and go with me down to my bank.
Oh God!
And,
wait. So he's going to go. He's going to go down to your bank. Go ahead, Deputy D. What were you going to say?
Rick, does this guy have a New York State phone number?
I think it's El Paso, Texas. I looked up the...
Why? What does that
Mark,
matter?
you may recall we had an almost identical call in October, and Marc Mager called this guy and had a conversation with him.
Mark, do you remember that one guy, my God, that was... Oh, never mind. It's too long, but it's on YouTube. Mark and I pulled a scam on the scammer. And Mark was supposed to be a special needs person, and I was the person who he was getting the money from. Well, whatever. I don't know what to call it. But Mark, it was one of the funniest bits we have ever done on radio, ever. I don't know how I give it a bump to get it up on YouTube, but I swear to you, it was so funny. And the whole scenario was Mark had to get money from me to invest with this guy on the phone. This guy on the phone was buying everything. And he says, but my either my dad or my uncle or somebody or my grandfather, he's sleeping. So he's going and sneaking to get it out of his pocket or something or to get something, Mark. And then the guy woke up and there was a fight. And then Mark shot the man.
Oh, let's do it again right now.
He says, now I got the money. And this guy on the phone is going along with all of this.
Let's do this right now with Rick's contact.
Mark is always special needs.
Yeah. So, Rick, this guy is truly coming over. Did you tell him to come over? What time is he coming over?
11:30.
Damn, I wish I could get someone there with their iPhone cam and just, who can go over?
I highly doubt someone's going to show up at his house. Come on.
Tom, I would go, but I don't think nobody's going to show up.
Hold on. What part of, Rick, don't give your address, but what part of town are you in?
I'm in Wheat Ridge.
No, we got to do this. We got to do it.
I'll go, but I guarantee you'll be
hold on.
Rick and me, and this scammer's not going to show up.
Oh my God, would it be some? No, he will. They show up.
They do?
Oh yeah. No, that's not going to be the problem. They want to go to his bank and get the money. Now, Rick, did you let on that you knew what was up, or did you play along?
I played along with him.
So is he going to show up today? And could you tell him you have a friend?
Well, tell him I can pretend to be Rick, but Rick, can you call this scammer and tell him to reschedule?
You need to pretend to be Rick. You can just be his cousin.
No, I can be Rick or cousin, whatever. I mean, I'll come up with a script.
Because otherwise, we'd have to Rick would have to disappear. No, you're smart enough. We don't have to come up with a script. See where this guy, where this goes, and then you can literally turn on your cam.
Oh, I'm going to.
On your phone.
You guys really think, come on, there is no way two guys posing at FBI agents are going to show up at this guy's house. Someone call ICE.
So what do you think will happen at 11:30, Mark?
I think they'll reach out to him and say, oh, well, they can't come, but you need to go to the bank or something.
I really think it's worth Deputy D. I think this would be cool.
I think so too. I just, I'm with Mark though. I don't think this guy is going to show up. But my suggestion, Tom, is Rick calls the guy and reschedules it, because I'd like to prepare for this. I'd like to. I'm going to invite a policeman that I know to be
but
Rick.
Then you'll have three of you.
No, there'll be only two of us. It'll be me and the policeman, and I'll pretend to be Rick.
No, I don't like that. And then
all right.
Well, here's
you
why.
don't like that scam?
No. Here's why. Okay, there's too much you have to weave into this. To be him.
Okay.
You can be him. You can be a cousin.
Okay.
We can have. Now I don't know about the police officer. I mean, but it's a scam. But even just getting him on camera, like when you get to the bank, saying,
"Look how my phone fits in this pocket. See, there's the lens."
I think here. I want to get your information off the air, Rick, and I want D to come over there at 11 and prepare, and then just be your cousin. Just say you wanted your cousin along. Now, Mark, you want to make a side bet that someone will show up or not?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Let's say...
Well, let's see. You owe me 748
more than
lunches.
That. More than that.
We'll subtract one.
Well, what's in it for me?
What, do you think someone's going to show up?
Nobody's going to show up.
The way it's playing out.
You'll be Rick and me, and we're going to have coffee and charge it to you.
Or I'm going to bet Mark a steak dinner. You all heard it on the air, so there's no jacking around.
All right, I'll get the leftovers.
He knows I don't eat steak since I've been on the weight loss supplement.
Wait, hold on. What? Did you hear what he just said to you?
Yeah, he doesn't eat steak. Weight loss? I've heard him say that about 10 times before, and I agree with him. He lost his craving for steak because...
he lost his craving, but it's not bad for weight loss.
No. But there's a component of that medication. There's a hormone in it that mimics a hormone that's really prevalent in red meat.
Oh, so it's as if he's eating it. That's why.
Yeah, his body thinks he's already eating steak.
So, Mark, let's, make it whatever kind of... Well, Mark, if you don't eat steak, what do you eat in place of it?
Well, to be honest, I simply don't eat much. I don't know how
Okay, then I'm definitely gonna bet him a dinner.
And I'll take a bottle of rye.
No, man. Kachina, why'd that guy hang up? I was going to him next. We'll call him back. So
No. We're there. Listen, I'll do a bottle of rye. I like that. That's a good idea.
All right. And then I'll have a bottle. I can't have alcohol anymore. We'll give you something for doing this.
Thanks.
Rick, hang on. We're going to get the information. I want everyone to stay tuned for 11:30 to see what happens, because I would like you to actually somehow have your phone on into the show so we can hear it live.
Well, I may have to bring two phones in because I'll be recording with my phone, but I can have another phone with me for audio to the show. I mean, I'll be recording video. I want to get the scammer on video.
The victim, or whatchamacallit.
Oh, yeah, we can call from the victim's phone.
He can have the phone for audio. You can have the phone for video.
That's a great idea. Let's do it.
And
at 11:30.
And in this state, it's a one-party consent, so we're all legal. This will be great.
Like who cares if they did show up? Big deal. The scammers are going to come after us.
No, they won't. But anyway, 303-713-TALK. Listen, this is going to be fun. You people hang out, and this is going to be fun. We have more coming up. I want to tell you about waterpros.net. You don't get better water systems for lower prices. You just don't. Paul the Waterman, waterpros.net. Get wonderful drinking water at the sink for just around $1,200 for a triple filter reverse osmosis. If you do nothing else, do your drinking water. Never buy bottled water again. 303-862-5554.
Nothing here.
All right, Rick.
Thank you.
I have your phone number,
Hey.
303-237-8558.
Let's do, man, I think this would be a lot of fun.
I think it will be, but it would be just Rick and me.
Get with you, so I'm going to text him your phone number.
You don't think he'll show up?
I guarantee he's not showing up. I'll get
There's
ready to
no
go as
way,
soon as I get
Jose.
Rick's contact info.
Well, then why is he making an appointment?
I don't know.
People do show up, though. We've had those calls.
Yeah.
And they're certainly in the media.
You're on the wrong side of the law, Shannon.
Man, 91% say, or whatever, they say he's not going to show.
No, people have shown up, and you know what a lot of times they do is they take him to a Bitcoin ATM.
Hey, how much time do I have?
A long time. Go. Please go.
Okay,
Please go. Go.
Well,
Just
according
go.
to you, many years now.
Yeah, sure. He's fine now. Hey, so, Mark, you're on a headset, right?
No.
Oh, what do you have? A Rode mic?
No. I've got a Shure mic, and then I have basically a monitor.
Because you
and
guys
I keep
are...
the monitor low enough to where I can hear everybody, and it doesn't feed in like Tom's.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Why would you?
I don't know what to change on yours to try to dial it in a little like Tom's. You know, I don't
Like,
know
what do you need out of it, though?
More low end.
Hold on.
And if you have that aural exciter on, kill that.
Any difference?
Huh?
Any difference?
Oh my God, I can't hear you at all. Where'd you go? Super.
Difference?
Low.
Any difference?
Oh, there you go. You're back.
That's better, Mark.
Let her get that. Say
Is
hi
that
again.
better or not?
Oh yeah, much
Way
better.
better.
You want it there?
Yeah, there's good. I mean, it's never great. These aren't going to be great. Just you know, the
Dad, how about that? How about that? How about that?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
I mean, I can. Do you want a little more?
Well, you don't. What are you dealing with? You got the Rhodes?
I'm switching mics.
Oh, that's heavy as opposed to futzing with the Rhodes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
No.
That's a good one.
I'm switching microphones on the Rhodey.
Oh, and also, have you gone into the processing?
Let me look.
Sir, I have no idea what you're talking about. We have so many advertisers.
What are we doing with the extra roadie?
Hold on a sec, Tom. Do you want noise gate, compressor, de-eraser, and high-pass filter on or off?
Everything except for aural exciter.
That is now off.
Okay, yeah, you want like big balls and whatever. And then the individual, like your high, medium, low, mid, are you familiar with those settings?
I got it on strong. It's either soft, medium, or strong.
Do strong and then mid for tone.
It's on medium now. It was on deep.
He doesn't need medium. He needs strong.
Yeah, he needs strong volume, but mid tone.
How about this one here?
That's nice. It sounds great. It sounds.
That's on high.
That's actually very helpful. Not that you have a high voice, but it adds more low end, which sounds great.
Hello. I hear an echo.
Yep, there you go. Thank you
Echo.
for fighting through that.
That's Tom's monitor.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll turn mine down. I'll turn it down.
You don't have to. You don't
We're
have
used to it.
We're just in
Go
the
ahead, it's
commercial.
down.
We're getting pretty used to how you operate there, buddy.
Uh-huh. Until he changes something.
Never happened.
No.
Hold on to. I have
Hold
no
on, I
idea
got to
what
plug
that
in
guy
to hear myself
is
now.
about.
Okay.
What did he say one time? I said something I can't even understand myself.
Yeah, I know.
I completely misunderstood what I was saying.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Oh. Well, thanks for futzing with that, Mark. Seriously.
You can tell the difference, though?
Well, yes. I just wanted you guys to sound kind of similar.
No,
you know, EQ them together.
Shannon helped me set up my mics, and it really did a lot of good.
Here we go, guys.
I'm so excited.
Welcome to the show. So, if you're just tuning in, we're going to have Deputy D show up at a guy's house where a scammer is supposed to show up and take the listener to his bank to get money. And he says he's going to be accompanied by the FBI. So we're going to have D go over there in case this guy does show. Now, people on YouTube with our poll and Mark don't believe anybody will show up. But I don't know why a scammer, Mark, would go through so much trouble to set up a meeting time and not show up, especially if the guy agrees to it. What do you think? He'll call at the last minute and say, I can't make it, or what? What do you think will happen?
I have no clue, man. Zero clue.
Yeah, but if the guy is taking all this trouble to extract money or
man, you know what balls it would take to show up? I mean, if that was my dad and my dad was telling me this, I might be sitting there with a baseball bat. The guy would be crazy to show up.
Okay, then why? I don't know why.
I'd invite him into the house and plug him.
I just don't know why a scammer would go through all the trouble to set up a meeting. He would just say, go to the bank and do this. You know, the one that we did, that's on YouTube, the guy was on the phone the whole time, said, I'll stay on the phone with you when you go to your bank. And now banks...
It would be insane to show up to a stranger's house trying to rip them off. They could have literally told anybody. It's nuts.
Well, a lot of people agree with you that he's not going to show up. Mm-hmm. Well, but I say, why would anyone go through all that trouble and not show up?
Well, it's not an easy question to answer, Tom, but I just got off the phone with our caller, Rick. So
the victim.
Yeah, the intended victim. Now, what Rick is going to do right now is call the scammer, Peter something, and is going to tell him that, hey, he doesn't want FBI agents at his house because they might be looking for him. So he's going to meet him and the FBI agents at a bank.
Hey, you're blowing our whole bottle of booze there, bro.
Well, no, hold on.
He's going to meet him at the bank.
At the bank, yeah. Because I don't want a possible confrontation with three scammers and this elderly victim at the victim's house.
Okay.
I'd rather do it in a public. There won't be a confrontation that I wouldn't initiate.
Just tell him he'll meet him at the bank.
At the bank, because man, the cash is right there and the account is right there.
You're right. Otherwise, there's another location you have to drive to.
Yeah.
Right.
So Rick,
and then you can do all of your.
So Rick is going to make that appointment. He's going to call me right back to tell me what time and which bank the appointment will be at, and I'll be there and we'll do it live.
How much is he supposed to get? I forget.
Nothing. He's supposed to
win.
Accept the check.
And well, then why are we meeting at a bank?
Because the guy's going to, because he said he has to meet him, go to the bank with him, and it's under the guise of depositing this. But what it's going to turn out to be is he's going to say you have to pay sales tax or something. You wait. Mm-hmm. This is going to be a good one. So that's going to happen in about... what did he say?
Well, the appointment is supposed to, the scammer wanted to meet at 11:30.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for Rick, our caller, to call me back once he confirms the appointment and the location of the appointment.
I want it during the show.
I just don't want a possible confrontation at the victim's house.
Okay. Stephen, your turn. Our number is 303-713-TALK for the local studio here. And around... everywhere else, 303 Martino, you can call.
So what, side bet on this? Side bet. Are they Nigerian? Are they Chinese? Are they Indian? What do you guys
sounds
think?
like I'm
Pakistani? What are we talking?
I'm going to get 2 bottles of rye.
I don't know
Russian.
what they are. I don't know what they are.
I bet they're Russians.
But anyway, Stephen, you want to talk about a scam as well, Stephen. What's going on?
Hello, Mr. Martino. Short version, I made a purchase of some investment-type coins that I immediately wanted to return, and the company will not respond. They have
now. How did you? Let's go back to how did you do this? Were you the one that reached out to buy these, or did someone solicit you?
I was solicited.
And how were you solicited?
On the telephone.
Like you just got a cold call.
Yes.
Okay, and what did they say? And why do you think you were on this this phone call?
Well, in the past, I've bought some investment grade coins and such. And
okay, so you were on a list. You were on a list, and they called you and they said they have some coins. And what did they say about these coins?
It was a long conversation about how they're already X amount of valuable, but within a certain amount of time, they're going to become, because of the way silver's going, yada, yada, they're going to be astronomically valuable.
Okay, what were they offering? What was the scammer offering?
I have in my hands, they actually sent them to me. It's Morgan silver dollars.
How many?
20 in a roll.
And how many did you buy?
The sealed roll of 20.
And how much did you pay?
$3,000.
Oh, God.
For Morgan silver dollars?
Oh.
For Morgan silver dollars?
Yes, Morgan silver dollars, $150 a coin. They're 1880p from the mother mint.
The face value is $150
for each coin.
Well, hold on. What I mean is the value. How many coins did you buy? 150 of them?
No, 20. He bought 20 coins at a cost of 150 each.
Okay, yes, but the face value was $20.
Yes,
for 20 coins, but he paid $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then why did you change your mind?
Well, first of all, I didn't intend to make the purchase. The gentleman had my information and ran it anyway. I didn't understand.
Wait. He had your credit card and all of that?
Yeah. So, like I was trying to explain, I've bought some coins in the past. I dealt with this group years ago, and they said, "Is there something you'd be interested in?" And I said, "Oh, I someday would be looking for this." And I had bought a piece from them, so they had my information. They had my wish list.
Did they have your credit card? Did they have your credit card info?
Yes. And so...
And they literally, though, Stephen, if they ran it without your approval, you can just contest it on the credit card.
I've tried to do that, and I was at the bank yesterday, and the bank told me that they're never going to help me. I'm on my own. Because
wait, why?
I don't know why. You'd have to ask them.
Well, didn't you ask them?
Wait. What kind of credit card is this?
It's a Visa. It draws from my checking account.
Oh, it's a debit card.
It's a debit card, sir.
Okay, well, whatever it is.
Well, that's totally different. A debit card. Mark, isn't a debit card totally different, right? When it comes
to... It depends if it's used as a credit card. It's definitely different, but if you put a PIN number in, you're done.
I think it's the other way around.
Okay, well, my point is that they have a return policy that I tried to activate immediately, and they will not take my calls, answer my calls, or give me a return authorization to
what do you think those coins are really worth?
I have no idea. It doesn't matter to me because I can't afford them. So they could be worth $1 million, but I can't afford the $3,000 now, so I need to return them, and they will not do it.
Well, hold on a second. If that debit card was done without authorization, you had to have given them a PIN. There is no way they could have put through a debit.
No. You can take this card, and I presented it as a Visa, not as a debit card. And they took the 16-digit code, the expiration date, the super secret 3-digit code, and they had that and ran it as a Visa. But it pulls out of my checking account.
No, I get that, sir. But, Stephen, you're saying they used all of your previous information and you never approved it. You never said yes. They did it without you knowing it. So when the coins showed up, you were shocked because you didn't think you bought them, right?
Yeah, and but I'm not sure how it's relevant. I'm trying to say
that is relevant. I'll tell you why it's relevant.
You tell the bank
Stephen, here's what I'm trying to say.
They're going to credit it.
I'm telling you it's relevant because if you actually did not make the purchase and it's fraud, it's relevant. But I have a feeling somewhere along the line, you probably said, okay. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I just can't believe. So when the coin showed up, were you surprised when the coin showed up?
Yes, but why can't I return them? Does it matter how or why they showed up?
Yes,
I want
it does.
To exercise
it totally
their
matters,
policy.
Stephen. You try to dance around it, but it totally matters. So if you want to trust us, we can help. But it does matter exactly how it transacted. Just hang on a sec. We'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. Fix it 24/7. Believe me, they have free second opinions on anything that needs to be replaced. Check with them first, please. It's 720-526-3939.
Yep.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
An accident southbound I-25 past University has now been cleared, so that jam back to Santa Fe should start to unwind. Up in the high country, both directions of I-70 closed at Floyd Hill right now as there is a traffic hold going on because of rock scaling and blasting. Do expect delay. Those stay closed for about 20 minutes. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. In our next episode, we'll share the story of how Batman came to be and how he's changed over the years and how we've changed too. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You heard me talk about Fix It 24/7 and their free second opinions. If you're told you need any major replacement, water heater, AC, furnace, they're also in the business of trying to keep your appliances running longer, more efficiently. They do that with their extreme clean tune and check of your furnace or your air for $39. And I'll tell you what, they spend a couple hours and practically refurbish it. They take it apart, they spread out the parts, they clean each and every nook and cranny. They also adjust and tune. You will love their service. And it's just $39 for those who haven't had it done. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Hey, if you are ever in an accident involving injuries and you need information, John Fuller, our expert here on the show, will give you free information, free legal advice for a phone call. You know what? You can talk to him up front before hiring him. There's no obligation to ever hire him. No other attorneys work that way. So upon your first call, you can say, I want to talk to John. Talk to him. If it's a good fit and you do want to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. And then you get a cell phone that you can call or text at any time. This is the real deal. Someone who puts personal in the personal injury. 303-597-4500, 597-4500.
Thank you.
Is he going to call you back and let you know?
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Troubleshooter
This could be really
Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang? Oh, yes, please. No, is Steven? Yeah, right on, man. If you don't mind yelling at them again a little bit longer, we'd love to have you.
So how much do you think that'll be?
Yeah, all right, thanks. I hope you have girded up and had some coffee. But, yeah, don't run off. Hang on.
Okay. I'm glad you're out walking.
People
I'm
are
good.
dumb, man.
Yeah, everything's
God
fine.
almighty.
Just normal days. Everything's good.
Would you
I
mind
love
asking
you very
Stephen
much.
who the retailer was that sent him those coins? I'd like to look them up.
Okay.
Yeah, he already offered that. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I love you. I love you. Okay. Bye. He's just walking. Good morning, Tom Martino Show. Wow. Don't know what's going on with your connection, sir, but I'm only getting about every second word. Don't know if you have me on speakerphone or but I just can't hear you. That is 100% better. Yes. Yes, they were. Well, let's go ahead and let our audience know. What's your name, sir? Sam? Sam? Oh, love it. Okay. Hold on for me. Got it. Well, this is really great information for all of our audience to know. So hang on for me and you can educate some people. Hold on.
Sounds like you're lying to him. Sounds like you're lying to that caller.
No. Well, he already hung up, so.
Oh, just like that.
Wasn't lying.
Okay, your support didn't sound sincere, that's all.
It did not.
It did.
It did not.
Tom and I are older fellows. We can tell when a woman's faking it.
Oh my God.
What?
Come on. It's been a hard day.
Uh-huh.
That's what she said.
Fabulous.
Oh my God, Mark.
Here you go.
0-0.
I'm Tom Martino. Steven says someone called him to buy some investment coins. He paid $3,000 on his Visa debit card, but he never approved it. And he said they somehow sent it through anyway. And I said, if that happened, and he was truly surprised when those coins showed up, he should have sent them back immediately and called it fraud. So, Stephen, I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm trying to help you. But I have a feeling that you were not surprised when the coins showed up.
Okay, and what do you want me to say?
Well, I want to know the truth. Were you surprised if you did not purchase anything and coins showed up at your door? I want to know why you didn't send them back.
Because they won't give me the authorization number to send them back.
Okay. Now,
I tried immediately the very next day.
I just need to know this, Stephen, and it is so important. When you were done with that phone call and those coins showed up, you thought, how the hell did these show up? I never bought these. That's what you thought.
That's correct.
You had no indication whatsoever that there was a transaction going on.
That's correct.
Then you can get your money back if it was total fraud, or not your money back, but then and if you never gave a PIN number, it could not have gone through as a debit. So
I did not give a PIN number.
Okay, then your bank needs to talk to you, or we need to have somebody call your bank. What's the name of your bank?
Fitzsimmons Credit Union.
Fitzsimmons Credit Union.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them. I know they're over there by, the big new VA hospital where 225.
I need to know was it sent through as a credit or a debit.
Guys, all he's doing is muddying the water. He needs to call up and say this. I have no idea what this charge is whatsoever. I called up the company. They will not refund it. They won't do anything. I didn't authorize it. None of this BS about a time where you can return it or other things.
Right.
It's
Mark is right.
complete fraud.
That's
Mark
right.
is
It's just
absolutely
straight out fraud.
correct.
There was an unauthorized transaction on my account, and I don't know what it is.
And when was the transaction, and who's the retailer that sent you those coins?
I did all that.
You told them it was total fraud, and what did they say?
I went to them. I filed a paperwork literal complaint. I met with an officer, and they said they would look into it. I didn't hear from them. I went back in a few times, and they said, well, we can't credit your account because the money's out there and we don't want to lose it. We'll help you contact these people that won't give you a return authorization number. You keep trying to do the same thing.
Okay.
So that went on for a few days, and I went back there yesterday, and they told me, look, we're never going to help you.
Okay. Did they say to you?
Documentation. I've got all this.
No, I get it.
I've got the fraud complaint I
Right.
filed against me,
Right.
and the visa dispute and everything. I've got it
Did
right
they
here.
say to you?
So I did file the visa dispute. I did say I did not intend to buy them, and they won't help me. Please call them.
Okay.
What does that mean? I didn't intend to buy anything.
You picked up on the same thing. You didn't intend to, or see, we're trying to get into the heart of this. You were literally having a conversation, and they said, hey, we have 20 coins, and you can pick them up. They're fantastic value for around $3,000. And you said, no. You said, let me get this straight. You said, no, I'm not interested.
In the end of the conversation, that's correct. Yes, I said, I can't do it.
Okay.
And
Yet they
showed up
put it through
so I
anyway.
immediately tried to return them.
Well, okay.
I'm sorry?
But you said no. You absolutely said, because there might be a recorded line or something. First of all, I don't even know if we can get a hold of these scammers. Do you have a number for these scammers?
Yes, I do. I've got all their information
Who
here.
is the
Can I meet
seller?
with somebody and give it to
Who
you?
is the seller?
U.S. Liberty Coin Collections in Delray Beach, Florida.
And are they, okay, U.S., what did he say? U.S. what?
U.S. Liberty Coin Collections.
Liberty Coin Collections. Are they still around? You said they're ghosting you.
That's correct. They have a recorded message. When they see my phone number, that's all I get.
Okay, then we can call them too, because now this is where, and I don't know if it's been disbanded yet, but the Consumer Finance Protection Bureau, this is something they can help with as well. Plus, we can go to your credit union. I'll tell you what, whoever wants this case, they're going to call Liberty. They're going to call your credit union, Fitzsimmons Credit Union, and we're going to figure out why they won't help you. If they tell us Stephen made the purchase and he used a PIN number, you're done. There's nothing we can do about it.
I never gave any PIN numbers.
Okay.
I'm going to say it again. I've never given a PIN number.
When was this? When did this happen? When did you get that call?
July 19 is the purchase date.
Okay, so this is really fresh. So U.S. Liberty.
This is Dollar. I'll take the case.
Okay, good.
Is there a chance I can meet with someone and give my documentation?
You don't have to meet. What is the documentation you're talking about?
The invoice that came with the coins, the visa dispute I filed
Good.
with the credit
Yeah,
union.
we're going to want copies of that. We don't have to meet for that.
About who I called and talked to.
Okay.
All of it. I'm sorry, what?
Stephen, you don't have to meet with us for that, but we will get copies of it. Hold on a sec. Kachina, I'm going to give this to Dollar to start and see where it's going. What did you have something to say, D?
Well, U.S. Liberty Coin Collections doesn't even have a website.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're totally scammed.
And Tom, they're out of Florida.
Yeah.
And as you know, that was the epicenter.
Yeah, it is the
of,
epicenter.
of all kinds of frauds, starting with the penny stock scammers of the 1980s.
Of course.
People.
Florida's a hotbed. Tommy, hang on. Danny, hang on. We'll talk about your oil with the Hyundai. We'll get our expert on, Kevin Calkin. We'll also talk about a car accident and whatever you need to talk about. Dan McKenzie will talk to you, McKenzie Law, about a will or a trust or perhaps a family LLC. Yes, he has very creative ways to keep assets other than trusts, but he also does trusts as well. If you want someone to sit down with you, McKenzie Law, 833-CO plans. That's 833-267 5267 833 CO plans.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
An accident southbound I-25 past University has now been cleared, so that jam back to Santa Fe should start to unwind. Up in the high country, both directions of I-70 closed at Floyd Hill right now as there is a traffic hold going on because of rock scaling and blasting. Do expect delay. Those stay closed for about 20 minutes. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
Some people just know you could save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Hey, the words discount bath don't normally go together because bathrooms can be very expensive. But the company Discount Bath, Chris and his team, have convinced us they're in it with lower profits to make them more affordable for you. And they want you to put them to the test, get a price without them ever coming to your home. It'll give you a great idea. Of course, you can always call them as well. DiscountBath.com. Go there, get an upload link, send a vid from your smartphone. Say, I want to move this sink here. I want to move this wall. I want to expand this. I want to do that. Do it in any bathroom. Master bath, the hallway bath, the roughed-in area in the basement, Jack and Jill bath. 720-979-2322 if you want to talk to them. 720-979-2322. Quality, beautiful bathrooms. Less profit means discount bath to you. DiscountBath.com. Hey, speaking of prices and discounts and people who are proud, the Art of Granite and Mitch Floria are so proud of their deals on countertops. They'll give prices on the phone right now. Call theartofgranite.com. I'll give you that number in a second here. What they'll do is give you a price. If you like it, they'll come out, one visit, template, and measure. It's about 20 minutes. After that, they come back and install about 3 weeks later. Yes, whether it's granite, any natural stone, or man-made material, get your price right now. Tear out and haul away is always free. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919.
Thank you. 3.5.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the information.
Someone ran the charge.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll call him. I mean, this is just. There's some pieces that are missing.
I just don't believe the guy. I believe the guy bought him.
This guy, there's so
Not
much
the
this
full
guy
story.
was killing.
He bought him, and he doesn't want to tell us that. He bought him.
Right. Now this could be. No, I've got it. U.S. Liberty Coin Collection. I've got it. I'll call him. Huh. Yeah.
Hi, Danny. We're going to get to you right after the break, okay? So just hang on for me about the Hyundai, okay? Uh-huh. No problem. Hold on. Hey, Tommy. We're going to get to you right after the break, okay? So just hang on for me. Okay. Thanks so much.
Here you go.
Open your free iHeartRadio app, search hoax, and listen now.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. Let's go to Danny with his Hyundai 2019 Tucson. What's going on, Danny? What's happening?
I've got a 2019 Tucson, got 120,000 miles on it.
Oh, wow.
And it goes through oil like crazy. I figure like 3/4 of a quart every fill up. It's got 120,000 miles on it. I've checked. There's no leaks. There's not burning. There's no smoke. There's no black exhaust pipe.
Wow.
There's none of that.
It's the oil consumption issue. That's no big deal.
Yeah, but what? Okay. How does
last week when Mark was on, some lady called in and had the same problem, not with a Hyundai, with something else. And you guys had a bunch of advice, but I didn't get it. So
Mark, what do you mean high oil consumption? If it's not showing up anywhere, what do you mean?
Well, some Hyundais actually have an extended warranty on consumption. It doesn't show up. It simply eats the oil. I mean, it is burning it off, but it's so small, you never see smoke or anything. The way they test for it, you go into the Hyundai dealership, you have an oil change, then they recheck it in like 1,000 or 2,000 miles and see how much consumption. If it's one of the things that was under the class action or the extended warranty, you might get a new engine.
Have you been? What does the dealer say, Danny?
I didn't say. I took it to the dealer on an anti-knock sensor problem. They didn't say anything on the oil. They said it's like a month kind of deal. You have to pay for each time the oil change, and on and on and on. And the guy says by the time you're through with it's about $3,000 investment, and the chances of Hyundai doing anything on something this old are nil. That's what the
well, it is 20, 21, 22, 23.
What's
yeah,
the
we're
year,
talking
make, model?
6 years.
I missed it.
Go ahead.
That's a 19.
What is it? 2019.
It's a
2019 what?
Tucson.
Hyundai Tucson.
Got it.
SEL.
Yeah. Is that still under warranty? No, because it goes to 100,000 miles, right?
Yeah. No, it's not under warranty. I bought it used, but
well, I don't think you're going to get any help. I think it's just something you have to. I'm serious. You bought a used 2019 Hyundai Tucson. You got 120,000 miles. It's out of warranty. And I don't think, I'm going to be straight with you, I don't think there's any help you're going to get. Now, we're going to get an expert on, though, to talk about dealing with the issue and what it will take.
There might be a lawsuit on that, too. I'll look it up.
All right, hold on, and we'll have more information coming up.
I thought he said he wanted Kevin. Tom, am I
Hey,
crazy?
Kelly?
Did you ask for Kevin or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Kelly.
Yes.
Get the VIN number and put it up on the screen.
Okay.
Do you know my Office Jet 8620? If it's out of one color and it has a ton of black, it won't print in black. It won't print at all until you put in all of the cartridges, whether or not you need them. I mean, if you never even use color, if it senses low, it won't do it.
Well, that's totally unacceptable.
No, it's stupid.
Well, it's a rip.
Well, my brother is a laser toner, and it works forever.
A laser? Oh, with the toner in it, not ink.
Yeah,
Right.
just black though. I don't care about color.
Neither
honestly.
do I. And I got this OfficeJet a while ago. It's really a nice printer and scanner and all that, but I wish I had just a straight laser printer.
Oh, you know what you could do? Yeah, we don't use it anymore. Take the brother in the office if you want it. It works perfect, man.
Is it big?
No, it's like no, it's not that big.
Okay,
I mean,
good.
It's an all-in-one. You
I'll
can
do
fax,
that.
scan, and print.
I'll do that. That's great. So, Mark,
Tom, I'll send you a picture.
It's a great. It works perfect, man. It's like brand new.
Okay, good.
Try again.
Hey, Mark.
I know you're going to bring up the fridge, aren't you?
The what?
No, go ahead then. I don't care now.
Okay. No, I was actually going to tell you. So the gentleman, Danny, is slightly elderly and uses a walker, and he doesn't have the ability to go out and get the.
Tell him it's on his registration or insurance card.
I did. And
Okay,
he
well, then
said
I can't.
everything is in the car.
I'll give the information I can then. How old is he? Is he like 70, 71?
Not that old, my God.
I
mean, what are we talking? Old, or just old?
He's using a walker, and he says it would take him a while to go out and.
Tell him Mark says he needs the exercise.
Oh my God.
And who's the walker? Is it Larry Walker?
Oh my God, you guys
What?
are not making this easy on me.
Yeah, well, it's your turn. You kind of don't make it easy on us.
You know, Danny, if you have any materials maybe in your house that may have the VIN number on it.
Repair billing thing. And
yes, I can. Okay, that's excellent. This is.
We're already sending Dimitri to a guy's house.
Did you hear from the guy yet?
Yeah.
You're not going to?
Show, yes.
You don't think he'll get?
I don't think he'll be able to make it.
Okay.
We're sending Kelly to Danny's house to get that VIN number.
Oh, good. Thanks.
She's going to dress as a French housekeeper and get that handled.
French housekeeper. Jesus. What an old-fashioned.
Yeah, but it still works.
Huh.
No, it's like I do get hungry at times, so. What's that?
Tons of well-wishers.
Sunday, next Sunday.
For you?
Oh, it's been so nice, so wonderful. People
When are we going to
so
get
nice.
some well wishes for having worked with you for so long?
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody got any goddamn sympathy for us?
Never.
All right.
Son of a.
Yeah, I'll do that. No, I'll go
love
ahead and
Trump
increase it
trying to
30.
clean
Like
up
I said, I
D.C.,
did get-
man. And all the people that are like,
Yeah, people are so pissed that he's actually doing shit.
Almost
They're
daily.
so used to presidents doing
Try
nothing.
30 and see what that.
crime is down. Why is he doing this? Is crime
All right.
at zero? Is it at zero?
Thanks.
It may
Yeah,
be
thanks
down
for the
from
call.
800% to 700% fatalities, but it's not zero. So shut up. Here come the Marines. And do you know, as a rational tourist, although I'm not always rational, to see a kid in fatigues with a AR-15 deal or whatever, to see some dressed up National Guard guy outside a memorial somewhere, I would be honored that they were protecting us. Oh, fantastic.
Yes, sir.
You don't mind. I think the 12th, because I just remembered important that Kimberly's clinic that day.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Just got that notification.
Good
Okay.
work, Cal.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. The number is 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. If you're looking for a valuation, what will your house sell for? What will you clear? What can you buy? Frank will do that analysis free of charge with no obligation. A quality broker. I've known him for 30 years. You can trust him with his knowledge. 303-920-1622. Call for a free analysis of your property. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. So Danny has an issue with oil. We looked up, or Mark was looking it up as well. Unfortunately, there isn't always a solution. I mean, really, when you get right down to it, there isn't always a solution. He bought a car used. It's not under factory warranty. And it's coming on 7 years. And it has high oil consumption. Now, there were some lawsuits regarding Hyundais and high oil consumption. Mark, didn't you have an engine replaced?
Yeah, I did. It about 105,000, and that particular Hyundai had a warranty extended to 120, and I'm pretty sure his Tucson does, but without his VIN number, there's nothing I can
They
do.
just put the VIN number up for you.
Oh, let me look at it. Let me give me a few minutes.
Yeah, it's on the call screener. So, Danny, hang on. We're going to look up that VIN.
Okay.
All right. Tommy, your turn. Let's talk about this car accident. What's going on?
Car accident. It's an incident. I came off of Plum Creek, and there's 3 lanes, one going left. And apparently the one in the middle is not just for going straight on. And then I was in the right-hand lane turning right in amongst all the
So tell me about let's get to the accident itself. By the way, hold on a second, all right, Tommy? Can you see why he's so low? I want to go to Kevin for a second here. Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Autotech, just to get, hold on, Tommy, I'll be right back to you. Kevin is with SheridanAutotech.com, one of our auto experts, great guy, 303-455-7242. Kevin, what do you know about the Hyundais and oil consumption?
Well, I know that 2019 was never part of a recall.
Oh. When did the
It
recall
never was.
start?
There's odd years in between 20s to 24 has had Some, and not all of them. I mean, it's solely by VIN, but 2019 was never included.
Let's just say, what do you do if he came to you? What do you do for high oil consumption on a 7-year-old car with 120,000 miles?
There's not a lot you can do other than rebuild the motor.
What would that cost?
If you could even find parts for those, you could spend anywhere between, $7,000 and $9,000 to rebuild a motor for that.
Wow. Do you think it's worth it on those 2019s? No.
Probably not. And it's hard. You can't find a used one. There's really not a lot available for
No,
it.
will the oil consumption just get worse
that
and worse?
VIN looks like it's an Elantra, not a Tucson. What is this car?
Danny, are you sure it's well, obviously, I think he's pretty sure.
It's a Tucson SEL.
And what condition is this car in, Danny?
Excellent. Everything is great.
Are you willing to put $8,000 into it?
No.
Then you might want to sell it, or you might just want to keep putting oil in it. Kevin, what will eventually happen if he just keeps putting oil in it?
Consumption will just continue. You can knock out catalytic converters. You can have other issues. With the oil burning through the exhaust, it will contaminate the cats eventually. It's not good. Once they start burning, I mean, it's an internal major problem. There's nothing really you can do.
Just run the wheels off it. Danny, do you owe money on this?
No.
Good. What you ought to do is just run it as long as you can. Let Mark continue looking at that VIN number. But, man, I got to tell you, there may not be a solution for you.
Yeah, once you're out of the factory warranty, you don't have a lot of help.
Okay. What I was going to do is weld a 55-gallon drum on my hood and it's full of oil.
Yeah. High oil consumption, if it keeps getting worse, is bad. But I knew a guy once.
This VIN is just no good. You guys got to double check.
Okay. Double check that VIN. We'll come back to you. I want to go to Tommy now with his car accident. Tommy, you were in a car accident.
Yes.
Whose fault was it? We don't need the details of the accident.
It wasn't an accident. It was an incident. I've got no marks on my car. Truck whatsoever.
All right.
Nothing.
Was another car involved, Tommy?
Yes, there is. But I got no marks on my car, and he was behind me. But they're coming on to me saying that I was in the wrong. But that's okay. But the officer wants me to go to the police station and try and sort it. No, he lost his mind. He started going, if you don't come in here, we'll issue a warrant, we'll do this, we'll do that.
Tommy, did the guy behind you run into you?
I didn't feel anything, but he started blowing his horn. So I stopped to get out in case the tailgate had come down or whatever. And then he went ranting and raving and doing the threatening crap. And I thought, oh, well.
Okay. So what are you? So you never turned anything into your insurance, right?
I'm sorry, say again?
You never turned anything into your insurance?
I haven't done anything.
No. I think the cop showed up and maybe gave the other guy a ticket, and they want you as a witness or a report. What?
Yeah, what are you calling about?
I have no idea. What I'd like is one of your lawyers who's a violations lawyer, so that I can take his advice on how I should handle this.
How you should handle, Tommy, how you should handle what? What are you trying to handle? That's what we haven't gotten from you yet.
Because he threatened to issue the sergeant or the police officers threatening to issue a warrant for my arrest.
Why?
He didn't tell me that. He said that we watched a video or something, and we're going to charge you with causing an accident. I said, well, I wasn't in an accident. And then he went off his rocker and started shouting and screaming. I mean,
Tom, they're trying to say he slammed his brakes on or brake checked him. Listen, I got to say this. If a cop wants you to come down to the station, don't go down to the station.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Tommy, when was this accident?
About 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Oh, it was
in the
yesterday.
rush hour.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Tom, it could be.
Go ahead,
Tom.
Vinny.
It could be that this isn't a real policeman that's calling him. It might be. It might be the other party.
But
who's
they
trying
wanted to go to
scam
the
him.
police station.
Well, or are they trying to get you to pay something on the phone?
No, he was telling me that they got some camera down there, and I was in wrong. I said, but
so wait,
so the
police officer, Tommy,
accident.
did you guys exchange information at the scene of the accident, or did you stop and talk to the guy?
Yeah, I got out to see what he was blowing his horn about, and he was behind me.
Okay.
All right? So I got out, and then he started shouting and screaming at what he was going to do to me. And I said, well, he said that I had hit. I got nothing. It wasn't going backwards. I mean, it was going forward.
Right. So, Tommy, did you guys exchange information, or did you just both leave?
No, because I said to him, let's go to the Shell garage and we can do that because the traffic is
Did you do
high
that?
volume at that time.
Did you
No,
exchange?
he drove straight up the road.
Okay, so basically you both
listen,
left.
Here's what I'm telling you what happened. The guy thought you were brake checking or doing something wrong, and he's probably got a dash cam. When the cops got a hold of it, they want you to come down and explain it. But you're absolutely insane to go down there.
I would just ignore it. I mean, why would they arrest you for what?
Well, I don't know. That's what the police officer called.
Let me ask you this: you got a green card with that accent?
A green card? What sort of green card?
Oh, goodness. I'm kidding, because you have an accent.
He's just kidding. He's just kidding around. Tommy, listen. What did the police officer say to come down there and fill out a report, or to do what?
He said to come into the police station because I was already on my way up to Denver with somebody else. And he said he wanted me, if I'm not there tomorrow, he issued a warrant for my arrest. And I wanted to get...
Well, he can't... he can issue a warrant for your arrest, but not for not showing up. You don't have a summons to show up to police stations. You don't have to go and talk to him. I know what's happening, and Mark is right. This guy is putting up a stink saying that you did something, and now the police are being bugged by this guy, and they're trying to get you to go in to see if they can nail you with something. If I were you, I would ignore it.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
We do have John Fuller on line 3 who would like to contribute.
Who is this?
John Fuller.
John Fuller. Okay, let's go to John Fuller, our personal injury expert. John, what do you think is going on?
They're going to charge this guy with leaving the scene of the accident or hit and run. They're absolutely going to charge him with that based upon the video and the affidavit or the report put in by the other guy. If he goes down there, he's going to get charged. Routinely, when I used to be a criminal defense attorney, we would advise people to invoke your Fifth Amendment rights to not say a single thing to a police officer at all and have him, we would volunteer that the cop could serve the ticket on us, which they never did. It's just a bully tactic by the police to get you to come down there to where they can extract some sort of admission that you were part of the accident or some incident happened, and then they can say the greater weight of the evidence leads them to believe that it was a hit and run and to write you this big, huge 12-point ticket that you definitely don't want to have on your record.
So, John, if he ignores this, what do you...
They're serious about it.
If he ignores this, what do you think will happen?
Well, in the past, when we would politely decline to come down there on Fifth Amendment grounds, eventually it would just get closed and go away because it's entirely hearsay. They have nothing. The guy has no obligation to cooperate at all. He can just simply tell them that he's not interested in coming down and discussing it. And if they want to swear out a warrant, by all means, do it. But don't fall prey to these bully tactics that tell you to come down there. I mean, I'm going solely off of what the guy is telling you, but my experience leads me to believe that they intend to charge him with hit and run. based on what the other guy says. I could be totally wrong if I don't know the full story,
Right.
but that's my take on it based on what I heard.
Okay, that's what it sounds like to us. So I believe he should just basically wait for them to do something official. And if they don't, then don't
I
do
would tell the police that I'm not coming down. You know, I have no desire to speak with you. I have a Fifth Amendment right not to incriminate myself. And if you decide to swear out a warrant, call me up and I'll come turn myself in. But I'm not going to come down and have a discussion with you, you know?
Yeah. John, we certainly appreciate your input on this. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. If you ever get into an accident and you need some help, 303-597-4500. He will talk to you directly even before you hire him. Okay, thanks, John. So now, Tommy, that's what our attorney is saying. I would do the same thing. I would ignore it or tell them you're not interested in coming down based on your Fifth Amendment right not to incriminate yourself. And if they have to swear out a warrant, tell them that you'll turn yourself in. I don't think anything will come of it. Mark, let's take this break first. We got more calls to take. 303 Martino, you can call 303-627-8466.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trust.
All right, when this idiot stops talking, you start talking.
Book now for your free second opinion. FixMyHome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. FixMyHome.com.
So we just heard about this guy that was in a car accident, may turn into an arrest or a warrant. If that happens, he needs a criminal defense attorney. Yes, it can happen with traffic, with a DUI, with an argument with your neighbor. I tell you, do not shop when you're under pressure. We've done the shopping for you. I've known Joe Lazzara for 30 years, and you can trust him. What he will do is give you free legal advice up front always, and then a flat rate based on your offense. Give him a call with any trouble, 303-429-6200, Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200. You know, solar is still viable. Now, a lot of these incentives may go away at the end of the year. You need to call Red Rocks Roof and Solar to get your system in if you have a commercial operation. They are switching their emphasis to commercial systems because they have found ways to get them paid for, sometimes 100%, and for the people who put them in to have positive cash flow even. Now, RedRocksRS.com can help you. If you're an agribusiness, a business at home, a strip mall, or maybe you have rentals, whatever, find out if you qualify for a commercial system and all of the benefits. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449.
Awesome.
What are we doing with this Danny thing?
Nothing.
Well, Mark is double checking the.
Oh, yeah, the VIN.
Well, the VIN was the exact one that I gave.
Everything is awesome, Kelly. Just relax. She is in a mood today because her
hubby.
I can't talk about it, can I?
Sure. Why not?
Maybe he'll get a job from the YouTubers.
Great.
Does he want to host a show? Oh, he should do a YouTube series called This Old Kelly, where he tries to just maintain that situation.
That's funny.
Thank you. This Old Kelly. Oh, you can see the soffit and the fascia is kind of sagging, and we're going to get that looked at today. See if we can.
Shannon, that was the correct VIN. So whatever you did, corrected it, and there is 0 recalls on that vehicle.
Shoot a poodle. All right, you guys okay clearing that up on the air? Please? Thank you.
Same one I gave.
It was a hail damaged car, too.
What the hell?
It was totaled for hail.
This is going well.
Yes.
That was actually pretty awesome from Fuller.
Yeah.
Just tell him I'm not in. I always call him Matlock because he sounds like that old drawl. Just tell him you're not interested in coming down there and spending any time talking to him. I've discussified this enough. God, and between the two, Tommy's accent and then Fuller coming on, sounding like one of the guys. The redcoats are coming. It was the same damn accent.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. What? Oh, you have to go. We can't order food.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no.
He's also not part of the class
Well, yeah.
action, so no recalls,
Oh.
and he is not part of the class action.
Because I look every day.
I told him that if they can't come at 11:30.
Thank you, Mark.
Make it tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah,
Oh,
I told
moving
him, hey,
truck.
any day, anytime, during daylight hours.
okay,
That's what I said.
interesting.
So I'm waiting to hear back from him.
I'll have to
and
ask
I'm
my
gonna
friend Wendy
leave in half
what
an
she
hour,
knows. She's like the neighborhood
head over to the
gossip girl.
Hey, Dimitri, watch that movie Nobody first so you know how to beat the crap out of somebody on a bus.
What's the? I didn't hear the first part of your question.
Watch
Well,
the
thanks
movie
for that piece of
Nobody.
information.
Nobody.
Movie Nobody. Okay.
Here you go.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, what is going on with this new law? Not law, but this new requirement. It's relaxed, let's just say relaxed regulations, and they will allow people to start investing in regular investments. I mean, that's pretty amazing. They made a move. Americans in their 401ks can invest in things, not yet, but it's in the works. You can invest in real estate, private companies, even crypto. And this isn't just for IRAs that are transferred to independent trustees. It will be a major change in 401ks. You know, 401ks anyway at work have always been limited in their scope of investment because employers hook up with an advisement firm, and then the advisement firm limits the selections, and employees can make selections within that limited scope, but usually they don't have a big variety. Some people, when they're allowed to have what's called an in-service distribution or in-service rollovers, means that if you accumulate money in your 401k, you can keep the 401k open and you can still contribute to it at work, and your employer can still match it, but you're allowed to take a bundle of it and move it to an IRA. And that's called an in-service distribution, meaning you're not closing out the 401k. You're just moving hunks of money into an IRA so it can be self-directed, or so you can have more investment choices. That may no longer be needed, okay? Because if they allow you to invest in private equity, real estate, digital assets, even infrastructure, then you can go directly from your 401k into these. Now, basically, this has been something only reserved for IRAs that were placed with independent trustees. For example, people who wanted to use their retirement money for, let's say, Vestera Turnkey. Vestera, by the way, does the rentals. Well, they don't do the rentals, but they help you become a landlord by identifying properties in hot equity growth markets and strong rent markets. You buy the house and they help you with management and handhold you through the ownership and then advise you when to sell it. They assist you in the sale, and they've been making incredible returns for people. In fact, I'm closing on one of those today, another one of those. So I have quite a few houses with them. Now, Vestera, of course, if you wanted to do it with your IRA or your 401k, you had to have a self-directed trustee, and then you had to go into a company that does where you don't have control. Again, you're not allowed to control investments made in your 401k or your IRA. It has to be what's called an arm's length transaction. That will still be the case, but you're no longer going, if this goes through, you will no longer have to transfer it to an independent trustee. You can keep it right there in your 401k and just make the investment, of course, if the investment qualifies. Most legit investments will qualify. Vestera certainly will probably be one of them. And again, what I do is help people do that now with their qualified money by forming an LLC. I form the LLC, I take control of the LLC, so people with qualified or retirement money are allowed to invest in it, and then we can invest in Vestera, and they can use their retirement funds to do that. But the point is this: it's going to be much easier, bottom line, if this goes through, and it looks like it's going to be a lot easier to make alternative investments with your 401ks and your IRAs. And that's really, really good, because most IRAs, as I said, are limited in scope, and people have very low returns usually on 401ks. So that would include ETFs, which are exchange traded funds, which, by the way, made double digits last year. It will include real estate or REITs, real estate investment trusts. There'll be a whole world open to people. Now, remember this, though. With the opening of investments for retirement money, if it goes through, I keep saying that because it's not law yet. If it goes through, there will be a lot more risk as well. So don't mistake this as a panacea, because when people are allowed to invest in other things other than the limited choices of their 401k, there will be increased risk. Remember, that's one of the reasons 401ks are limited in their scope, because they don't want people to risk their retirement funds. Now, I'm not sure about this, but I'm wondering, will people be able to take their 401k funds and invest in an annuity? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? And then all of their 401k contributions could go into an alternative investment and call it an annuity. That is not made clear in this proposal, but that would be an excellent way to save for future income. If you took your, so you have your 401k, right? Your employer's matching it, but monthly you pay into, or quarterly, you pay into an annuity. And then instead of drawing down a 401k, which will eventually exhaust, you will have an annuity that you can annuitize at the end. So I need to look into that, because if that happens, that would be an excellent way to get an annuity inside your 401k to have mandatory contributions, and then instead of exhausting the 401k, you would have that income component for life. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. You have any questions whatsoever, give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
Yep.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Rapid Radios.
It's a pretty decent drive here in the metro area. 6th Avenue westbound at Del Mar Circle with a crash, and one reported northbound Wadsworth at Ralston Road. Traffic being held both directions of I-70 approaching Floyd Hill for rock scaling. That's about a 20-minute hold. Do expect delay as you work your way through that area. It should be opening here and then closing again a little bit later, about an hour or so. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
Stay connected and stay productive with Rapid Radios. Business owners trust Rapid Radios for instant, reliable team communication with nationwide LTE coverage, push-to-talk convenience, and room for up to 200 units on one feed. Keeping connected's never been easier.
Order now at rapidradios.com.
You know, you heard John Fuller call into the show to give advice on that guy that probably will be charged, or they want to charge him with leaving the scene of an accident. And John Fuller had some free legal advice. You know, that's what I love about John. If you call him about an injury accident, especially when you're injured and you have questions, he will answer all of your questions free of charge with no obligation. Now, no personal injury attorney I know of does that. They normally want you to sign up first and then they talk to you. So with John Fuller, there is no obligation to sign up as a client. You can call the number and ask to talk to John, and he'll either get back to you or be on the phone right then. And then you can ask your questions. If you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, as with most PI attorneys. And you get his cell phone number. You can call or text at any time. So start out with a phone call, 303-597-4500, 597-4500. That's callfuller.com. So I've been talking about Vestera Turnkey as an alternative investment. That's where you can sign up with Vestera, and they help you identify hot rentals in hot markets, help you get the management company. I got a great management company from them, and then they help you each step of the way. I'm also helping through my investments with Vestera. If you don't want to do the whole thing and you only want to do part of it, we're doing that as well through my LLCs. So whether you're looking for Vestera Turnkey to be a landlord on your own, which is a great program, or you want to share that responsibility with me and some other partners, we can do that. Or you need help with financial advisement, please give us a call at 303-771-HELP, 771-4357, or wave8capital.com.
Thank you.
Want some coffee?
Sure. I'll take a hit before you leave. What time are you leaving?
12.
Oh, okay. Thank you, bro. I'm going to probably order something here. I just don't know what.
Really good fucking guy.
Yeah. We figured that out.
Oh, why? Because he married me?
Well,
yeah.
It's certainly
that's
a
one
point
thing
in his favor. But no, he legitimately seems decent.
Really bad luck. He finally took my advice and called Dish. It was like...
Can he fake a thick accent and work in the call center?
Hey, what happened to the guy in the bank and the bank robbery and the FBI?
Well, he never called us back. Where he's trying to make an appointment to meet at the bank.
When do I get my whiskey?
Well, we haven't. He D had to make D had to make it another time, and decided not to meet at the house. So they're calling to see if he'll meet him at the bank.
Okay.
So we'll see if he does. I mean, they're trying to make it at the bank.
Ooh, make it a sperm bank.
Oh
That'd be funny.
God.
What?
Oh gosh, Shannon.
Do you think the communists will be elected as the mayor of New York City?
Yes.
Do you really do?
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Holy shit! If that happens, what do you think will happen to New York?
I'm not sure how much worse it can get.
Yeah, planes hitting it will be the least of their worries.
How can you put lipstick on shit?
Zezbov?
Spray on.
Hey, so no, not kidding. Go ahead and tell Danny what you were trying to tell me to tell him.
Yeah, what's going on
No,
this?
they'll come back and they'll tell Danny what they learned. Right, fellas?
Huh?
Talk to Danny about his goddamn car.
What?
The VIN that you looked up. Jesus
What are you referring to?
Oh my God! Listen,
Can I just get rid of this guy?
no, hang on. If you were an athlete,
What?
Mark? If you were an athlete,
Huh?
what Special Olympic sport would you participate in?
Hey, let me ask you, how many handicap spaces do they have at this Special Olympics?
They're everywhere. A regular person can't park within 2 miles of the facility. It sucks. No offense. Hey, no, so seriously, tell Danny about his damn VIN number, please, and then we can go.
What
we can move
VIN
on.
number?
Whatever I gave you. God, I'm
Huh?
getting-
I gave you the same thing.
No, you
Gave me
didn't.
what?
No, I gave you the right one, and Kelly gave you one that was.
Yeah, but then Kelly said they were the same, so I used hers again.
No one can find you right now, but if we
What?
do. Oh, shit, coming back. Talk to Danny. He's up.
TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Why is Danny still on? What are we waiting on with him on the oil?
I was able to run the VIN finally, and 0 safety recalls, 0 recalls, and I also checked to see if he was part of the lawsuit, and that VIN is not part of that either, so he's done.
He's just out of luck. And Danny, according to the records I found on your VIN, this was a total, it's not a salvage title, but it is a branded title. It was totaled by the insurance company for hail damage. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you bought it as a damaged car, or did you fix it?
No, I bought it as damaged car.
Okay. Did you get a good deal on it?
I know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did you get a good deal on it?
Yeah, I did, and there's no damage. I mean, it's got hail damage, but you can't see it. It was amazing.
Wow.
There's a couple little up on the roof. It was. I got a good deal on it and everything else. Now I'm paying for it. Good deal wasn't all that good. So.
Well, yeah, no one could have predicted that oil consumption. Did it start right after you bought it, or did it start? When did it start? The oil consumption problem.
When I bought the car, it had 96,000 on it.
Okay.
And immediately, like the second time I filled up, I checked the oil, and it was below the dipstick, and so it's been going on ever since then. So,
How much would you say you use in 1,000 miles, if you can estimate?
You figure it out. I got figured that it's like three quarters of a quart every 600 miles. So do the math.
Every 600 miles? No way, bro.
Yeah, every other fill up, I fill up the gas, and every other time I fill up, it's down about 3/4 of a quart.
Well, that's not going to be there. You've got a major problem then. I mean, you've got a big oil leak. That's not, if you're not seeing smoke and you're losing 3/4 of a quart every 300 miles,
Every
you've
600
got a
miles.
big problem.
Every 600 miles.
And there's no oil leak. There's no puddle. I've looked over the engine. The engine is dry as can be.
And no black
I'd
smoke.
love Sheridan to look at that.
Pardon?
How much oil? I mean, you don't have any black smoke?
No, it doesn't blow smack. You stick your finger in the tailpipe. It's sooty but not greasy, oily. It's not that black. There's no sign of where this oil is gone.
So what it's saying is you consume about 1.25 quarts. I did the math here for every 1,000 miles. Now, do you know that many manufacturers won't even look at a car until it exceeds a quart in 1,000 miles? So you're above that, obviously, but they don't owe you anything to look at anything. That's just what I'm saying. So 1.25 quarts every 1,000 miles.
That's what I got calculated.
Yeah.
3/4 of a quart every
600.
second fill up.
Yeah. So in any case, man, just if I were you, I would just drive it as long as I could. What did you pay for that?
$11,000.
You were right in the ballpark for the wholesale. You know what? You didn't do bad, by the way. I mean, you bought it under the retail value. but not with the oil problem. But if it didn't have the oil problem, your retail value right now with the mileage is 16 grand. But that's...
I know. It was a good buy, and the car's beautiful. I couldn't believe it was totaled out for rain damage because you couldn't see any hail marks at all. So it's just it's amazing. So
yes,
anyway,
it's too bad. Too bad. How long have you owned it, time-wise?
About maybe 8 months.
Okay. Man, that's too bad. So you're going to have to figure it out. Maybe someone will take it off your hands, or you just drive it until the wheels fall off, as they say. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. People are asking for an update on the scammer. As we last talked to him, he was making an appointment. The scammers were going to come to his house, or they said they were. Of course, a lot of people don't think they will. And then Deputy D thought, that's not cool if I go over there and they actually do show up. There could be a confrontation at his house. It could be weird. I'd rather meet somewhere public. So he asked the consumer to make the deal he had talked to Rick and said, was it Rick?
Yeah, Tom. Yeah. His name was Rick,
and have them meet him at his bank.
Yeah, I said, look, tell them to meet us at any bank. And I said, Rick, pick a bank that's not your bank. I said, just pick a branch that's close to where you live, that's convenient for you. Tell the scammer that you'd like to meet him there because, hey, right there you can deposit your check. You can also withdraw cash to pay the income tax, all that stuff that the scammer might want to collect from him. And I said, Rick, let me know what day and what time, including today at 11:30, which is now come and gone, and I'll be there. So that was Rick's project. I haven't heard back from Rick yet, so it seems like he's having trouble scheduling an appointment with the scammer.
Yeah, we're trying to reschedule because of a number of reasons and a conflict with Deputy D's schedule. So we're still working on it, so stay tuned. Maybe we can make that appointment for tomorrow. It's my opinion, if they think they have a fish on the hook, they're not going to let it go. So I think they will be willing to reschedule. That's just my opinion. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. One Clear Choice, garage doors. I love these people. They're great. They'll come to your house 24/7 in an emergency, like you can't get your door closed, you can't secure your house, or you can't get it open, maybe a broken spring. Here's the deal. All of their prices and everything they do is on their website. They're totally transparent. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Thank you.
Now, impact traffic.
I might have just now misspelled Sheridan, but other than that, or did I?
It's a pretty decent drive here in the metro area. 6th Avenue westbound at Delmar Circle with a crash, and one reported northbound in Wadsworth at Ralston Road. Traffic being held both directions of I-70 approaching Floyd Hill for rock scaling. That's about a 20-minute hold. Do expect delay as you work your way through that area. It should be opening here and then closing again a little bit later, about an hour or so. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. In our next episode, we'll share the story of how Batman came to be and how he's changed over the years and how we've changed too. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
We talked to Sheridan Auto Tech, Kevin Kalkin, as our auto expert. We just had him on about that high oil consumption problem. We consult him with many problems. The great thing is you can consult him too. You can do a quick drive-by. He'll be willing to take a look at your car free of charge. And, that's not going to be digging into it. But then they have very reasonable diagnostic charges. And they do pre-purchase inspections on used cars for just $120. SheridanAutotech.com for all your auto maintenance and repair needs, including electrical. 303-455-7242. 455-7242, SheridanAutotech.com. Hey, Joe Lazara is a regular part of this show. We send clients to him who have been in trouble with the law for one reason or another. Like one guy that called today said he's going to be charged with leaving the scene of an accident. And he said he and the other driver both agreed there were no damages and they didn't stop and exchange information. They just drove on. Now the police are calling him. If you ever have a legal issue, you can call Joe Lazzara for free legal advice up front on what to do. Then, if you need further assistance, you can hire him and he'll give you a flat rate on whatever your offense is, whether it's traffic, DUI, scuffle with a neighbor, a bar fight, whatever it is. 303-429-6200. Lazzara is spelled Lazzara. You can find him at referralist.com or lazzaralegal.com.
Thank you.
I really don't know what I want to eat.
3.5 if you had to go potty or something.
Thank you, man. No, I'm just not feeling it. I'm in a weird position right now where I'm getting away from my chemo, and I'm starting to get, Anyway.
I've heard a lot of people that have kicked cancer say they don't really have a purpose after winning it. But
you know what? I'm serious. You might be kidding, but it is
No,
weird.
not-
It is
I'm
a
only
weird.
kidding a little bit, but
it is a weird letdown.
Yeah, maybe you need to start cage match wrestling with Mark every Friday. You need to pick another foe.
How do you spell chutzpah?
HOUTZ.
Yeah?
That's my guess.
It's chut z-pa. Wow.
Oh, like Chanukah.
Yeah.
So, Mark, why didn't you go the fifth wheel route? Why'd you like the Class A?
A lot of places I go to don't allow fifth wheels, period.
Oh, okay.
Oh, plus this motorhome is like fucking luxurious. I mean, there's no comparison.
No, I know.
Fifth wheels also have fifth wheel furniture. I've got real furniture.
Oh, okay. The only thing that really made sense with fifth wheels, I heard a full-time couple once say, if there's a problem with your house, you can leave in your truck. If there's a problem with your truck, you can live in your house.
Yeah.
That's the only that's
Mark,
the
have
only
you
one.
ever had any major problems on the road?
Not where I got stuck or anything, no.
Well, you bought a real good one, you know that.
It's beautiful. I was looking at some old pictures of mine. God, I just can't believe. Stephanie won't have any part of it. I said, listen, maybe we could start doing that again. She said, hell no.
Oh.
She won't have any part of it. She doesn't understand. I said, this is like the most beautiful hotel room you'll ever have.
Yeah. And the fun things you get to see at a RV park, like the dog in a box.
Oh, God, that was the best, man.
That was so funny.
That dog
in a
lived
barrel.
in that box. You would think it was sad, but if you took it out, it would jump back in the box.
Oh, great. All right, here you go.
Preset now.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. Gary, what's going on with you, Gary? Gary, are you there?
I have been.
Go ahead.
Yes. Can you?
I
can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sir. Yes.
Thank you for taking my call. I am being sued by a corporation in Texas. This corporation feels that I posted something online using an old email of mine. So it is an old email of mine from like 20, 25 years ago, an AOL account. I haven't used that account for like 20 years at least. I thought it was a null void part of my past. Anyway, it appears that someone stole or hacked into that email somehow and is using that email to post things online against this corporation. This corporation is unhappy with...
Like what? Give us an idea of one of the posts.
Oh, no, I have not. I'm afraid to look at the posts. And it says in this packet, if I make any sort of attempt, making any type of communication in any form whatsoever to harass, annoy, alarm, abuse, torment,
Can
embarrass,
I ask
or
you
offend
something?
my
Have you ever had dealings with this company ever?
Never, no.
Never.
Can you send us a picture of the letter, at least the cover?
Well, hold on. It's an actual lawsuit, Gary, or a threat?
No, it's a lawsuit. And I thought it was a scam. Honest to goodness. So this letter, it's so crazy. I thought it was a scam. It was sent to me July 10th via my current email with my proper name.
That's not.
Now the citation is an incorrect name. It's close to my name, but it's not spelled correctly. This letter from the attorney utilized my correct email address and my correct
Gary,
of my name.
I want to go back to something real quick. Did you get served with service for a lawsuit that's been filed?
Yes, he said yes.
How were you served, and is that where the misspelling of your name appears?
So my next door neighbor lady, I live out in the country, pretty kind of remote. My next door neighbor lady said, Gary, someone has been trying for the last 2 days to serve you. A black car has been here for the last 2 days. Anyway, long story short, on a Sunday, I'm watering out in my mom's front yard. I'm
Gary,
watering
too much
plants,
detail.
and
Somebody served you, right?
Yes.
Okay, Gary, listen.
They served me at my mom.
This company means business. If they went and took an old email address and did enough research to find you, that is amazing to me. What kind of a company is it? Tell me, what's the name of the company? Because what you're saying is public information. There's nothing bad about telling me who's suing you. Who is it?
But it says in this letter, that if I make any mention that, it's real bad. It's like they're saying that it's $1 million.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm really
$1 million?
What kind of a company? What kind of a company is it?
An oil drilling company.
And you don't know anything about this company?
No, nothing. Once I got this, then I did look it up, and it's like they drill, they sell those rights to bigger players. I think that's as far as I ever.
They're called oil exploration companies, and what they do is when they find a working well that has some good potential, they sell what's called royalty interest to help them with the costs. And you didn't see what was posted about them? And this is what's weird. They're going to have to show damages. I don't understand why they're going through all this trouble. Hold on, we'll come back to you about this. Coming right up.
That's right. He was still up, but now he's on hold.
Wow. That's pretty serious stuff.
Everyone's talking about Galley.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, man.
Did you see that AOL is discontinuing dial-up internet service?
My God, I didn't even know they still had it.
I didn't either.
Yeah, dial-up going away, in a month? End of the month?
I saw it on the news this morning.
Yep.
That's insane.
About 100,000 customers still on dial-up.
Wow.
And Ross had a good line. He says, I can't tell if that's a lot or not. for that service. Huh. Is that a lot of people? Nah, maybe not.
I don't know.
Out in the sticks, just never got around to it. Who knows?
You've got mail.
Wow. You've got mail. Yeah.
I actually told the guy what was my first step? It might have been cable, or it could have been a DSL. I don't remember. Going from dial-up to some other form. I said to the guy, golly, I can't tell you how much time and chafing you're going to save me. Waiting for something to download on dial-up.
Funny.
Good golly.
Funny.
My wife's only at work for another hour. Let's go!
When they went from 2,400 baud to 4,800, that was a big deal.
Oh, yeah. Difference between he and I is a little like. I know some of them. I don't know all the names of the big eaters. Now the fast eaters like Joey Chestnut.
Okay.
That's kind of an A-Rod.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's this guy that I really like, Randy Santel, and he can do 10 pounds of food in about 30 minutes.
Sounds great.
Which is surreal.
Yeah.
And he's a big dude. He's probably bigger than me.
Okay.
But so can his wife. She can do like 7 pounds in 30 minutes.
Is she a big girl?
Oh, God.
Okay.
But she is really well built. So she works out a lot. As a matter of fact, they used to have shirts that say, I lift to eat.
Okay.
Nope. Let's hear that too.
Probably a truck outside or something.
Or War of the Worlds.
Here's hoping.
Hopefully.
Stop the planet I'm getting off.
I wonder why did Ice Cube do that stupid thing?
That's a brand new one, right?
Yeah.
Because I was flipping through the channels and I was like, wait a minute. What? The Tom Cruise one wasn't very good. I'm not sure this one's going to be.
Really?
It's
very disturbing at least.
Oh, yeah.
You want something to mess you up. That was good.
I don't recall seeing any advertisements for that until flipping through the streaming stuff, and there it was.
Heard a pretty good review that said something about, do you miss Zoom calls every day? It's like a Zoom call movie.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
Am I supposed to be getting anybody on for Gary?
Don't know, are you?
They didn't. No, he didn't say anything about his oil.
Tom, this guy is about to get defaulted because he was served on the 10th. He probably only has 21 days to answer. He needs to file an answer right away. Do you know what I mean?
They're serious, man.
I don't think he knows about getting defaulted.
No, you're right. We got to talk about it.
Hey, Tom?
Yes.
Do you want anybody on for Gary? Any lawyer?
Let's talk about this. Let me see. Yeah.
Marco?
Who?
Marco?
Yeah. If we can get Marco on, he's colorful.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Hello, Drew. How are you?
Drew!
Oh, yay!
Is your
All
battery
right.
charged? If not, call us back.
I can't handle him.
Yes, come on. Mark wants to give him Mark's home number for when we're not here.
Well, we'll get you on the queue, but as you know, when you hang up,
He's the worst.
you go back to the
Oh,
beginning.
Mark, you're so mean.
Okay? So we're talking to somebody else right now after the break, and then we'll get you right on,
Your
okay?
phone charged, buddy?
Oh, bro, I'll see you.
And did you want to talk about why Tom and Mark are wrong?
Okay.
Always.
What do you mean by
Well, the
taking
last
off?
time we spoke,
When you're here,
you
what
said
difference
that
does it
Tom and Mark are wrong. So is that what you wanted to talk about?
Oh, I see. Like, what day would be best? I get it. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay. Okay, bro. Sorry. Thanks.
My nuts? Nice nuts. Yeah. Great nuts. Yeah.
Is she stuck somewhere?
All right, let me see what I can do about Marco.
Polo.
I bet he's never heard that one before.
Oh, switch it up and say Marco Polio. That's usually what they've never.
I almost sent food to my clinic.
You're so thoughtful.
I got to erase that address. I won't be going. Well, I hope I'll never
Capital
go
Show.
back.
Sheriff Steve Reams in the house. Don't miss it. Join him at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the only show of its kind anywhere where we're solving problems, answering questions, and taking complaints. It's halftime on the Troubleshooter Show. I like to review what we have, but first I'll get to my calls. I want to go to Jay real quick, who has a comment on high oil consumption on a Hyundai 2019. Jay, go ahead. What is your comment? This guy has no choice. He's not under warranty. There's no class action suits. Sometimes you buy a used car, and that's what you get. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, actually, I have a comment on 2 calls. Now, on that one, when I bought my truck, it used a fair amount of oil. I switched to oil purple, and it just has a lot of better cleaners in it, stuff, and it'll help loosen up the rings. And it's just really amazing that I get better mileage and I don't use oil. So you could try something like that.
Okay.
But with Colorado, we use the California really strict emissions. So our catalytic converters are beefed up really good, and they'll burn a lot of oil clean off. You won't even know it. So that's probably what's going on there. But the guy that's getting sued in Texas, he said something really interesting. He said that the letter says not to talk about it, or they're going to add $1 million or something to the lawsuit. Boy, that sounds like a scam.
Yeah, it does. It does sound like a scam.
So those are my thoughts.
I mean, it does sound like a complete scam. First of all, they can't. If lawsuits are public, so it's not like they can tell them not to talk about something. I mean, so that part I don't understand. What's that?
And a 25-year-old email. But I did want to say something to you, which is the very first show you ever did in Denver.
Yes.
That's when I started listening to you and seeing you.
No fooling. Really?
From clear back then. Yep, the very first show when you hit Denver. So
well, that's
really
great. That's great talking to. Thank you, man. That is really cool. Yeah, you know what? Yep. God has blessed me. I really, as I said, my recent bout has put some priorities on my life, and I realize how much I love doing what I'm doing, because people say, well, now what's going on, Tom? I might slow down a bit, but I just love what I do, and I'm going to continue doing it. So thanks for letting me know about the show. I'm glad that you've been with us this long. So back to Gary now. You say you need legal help. Gary, this is very strange. These people are very serious. You know you only have 21 days to respond in most lawsuits. So have you found an attorney yet?
I am trying. I did respond. I responded because I didn't know what to do. And so I contacted my attorney friend that I've known here in Colorado. He's retiring. He couldn't help me. Anyway, referred me. I touched base with many. I must have, long story short, I must have a Texas attorney. I'm trying to contact Texas attorney. However, I can't afford, really, I don't make much money. I can't afford $200 to $600.
Okay, let me ask you something, Gary. Gary, this is important. Where do you have to appear for this? Where is this lawsuit being litigated? Is it federal? Is it state? What is it?
As it is, not this Friday, the next Friday. It's a Zoom. It's being done via Zoom.
Okay.
And I have never done it. And I'm just freaking out, and I've contacted my local sheriff.
What did they say are the damages? Tell me about the lawsuit. I want to read it. But I don't have it. So read some of it to us.
The lawsuit.
Does it claim that you've done irreparable harm? And I mean, they're going to have to go some to prove actual damages, for God's sakes. What are they saying you did?
The facts and circumstances giving rise to the defamation, business disparagement, slander, and tortious interference as described here and above.
Okay. What did they say you posted? Without giving their name, just what did they say you posted?
Some things like, let me kind of look here. It's something. If you want me to look at the project and tell you exactly why you should stay away.
Okay.
I don't know. DM.
I get it. I get it. So some royalty owner got pissed off. But what I don't understand is this. Let's say a royalty owner or some working interest investor or somebody was pissed off at this exploration company. Why would they hack your email, an old email you have? I mean, do they make reference to that old email?
Only that was the email that was used in my answer letter, because I didn't know what to do. I had 20 days to respond, so I did.
In your answer letter, what did you respond?
That I haven't used that email. That was an email of mine. I mean, I'm an honest guy. It was my email. I haven't used it for like 20 years, and
did you, Gary, did you simply deny that you even did it?
Yes, I said.
Well, okay, they have a burden of proof, not you.
Tom, do you feel I'm safe? Should I represent myself?
No, I'm not telling you anything like that. Here's what I'm saying, okay? First of all, I don't think anyone should ever represent themselves. But I don't know, if I were you and you have no choice because you can't afford an attorney, you can just say, look, I don't know what this is stemming from, but I have never, ever posted anything online about this company. It's totally wrong. And even though this email address was used, I haven't used this email address in years. Are you able to even log into this email address?
Not that I know of, but I'm afraid. You know, I've had my computer guy help me.
They're going to have whatever IP address it came from. I mean, that's pretty straightforward, unless he was smart enough to use a VPN.
So
you're talking over my head.
Okay, Gary. Listen, I believe you. I believe that you're being, that somehow they've traced this to you. What Mark is saying, an IP address is every time you log on to the internet, your computer has an IP address where it's located and the time of day, and it's a log. IP addresses are very seldom traced unless it's a threat or a lawsuit or something like this. But people who think they're anonymous are not. Even if you don't use your name, somebody with enough horsepower can trace your IP address. That's why I'm saying these people mean serious business. They had to hire somebody to trace that IP, and they hired a law firm, for God's sakes. They're coming after you. I mean, Gary, are you a man of means?
No, honest to God, I was trying to get legal help down in Texas for low income, but it's like you have to be within 141%, I think, of poverty. I looked at my...
What is your yearly income? What is your yearly income?
Last year, my gross adjusted before standard deduction was $32,500.
Okay, now listen.
Standard deduction.
And what do you own?
Hey, what's the name of the attorneys, the law firm?
Oh, God, can I say and not get in trouble?
Gary, I don't know if you can say not get in trouble. You're not saying anything bad about these people. Everything you're talking about is public record. The lawsuit is public record. I mean, if they're suing you, who is the plaintiff suing? We don't even give your last name, Gary. No one's going to get that from us. What is the name of the company? I mean, do you want us to call them and try to negotiate something? What do you want? We can call them without representing you.
I want to look up the law firm to see if they're known for shakedowns.
What's the name of the law firm, Gary? This is public record.
The law firm is Friedman and Feiger. Friedman, F-R-I-E-D-M-A-N. Friedman and Feiger, F-E-I-G.
Friedman and Feiger. Okay. Meanwhile, just take Mike. I want to get Mike's comment on this. Mike, what do you have to say about this issue?
Hey, what real easy fix might be for him to talk to their attorneys and tell them that he demand the IP address that the email was sent from. The IP addresses are all static now; they're not dynamic anymore. So that would allow.
Well, hold on. Wait. What do you mean they're not? Of course they're dynamic. They're not all fixed.
They're not. No. Your IP address at your home never changes. Your IP address on your phone never changes. They change.
That's your local, dude. That's your local area network.
That's the IP address where you send your emails from.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't agree. Maybe I'm wrong. You're saying all IP addresses now are fixed, and you forever have it.
Well, as long as you live with that address, yes. They did that because with dynamic IPs, you could just do whatever you wanted, and they couldn't catch you. They did it for law enforcement.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something. Okay, listen. Most IP addresses are dynamic, whether you like it or not. I just looked it up with my boyfriend.
You gotta pay for a static IP address if you want one. No one gives you
according
one for
to chat,
free.
according to my boyfriend, I'm proud of using my boyfriend. I have Chat GPT, but I also have Grok, and they're saying that there are dynamic IP addresses, which is the majority of home and mobile internet connections. To get a fixed IP, many providers, they charge extra. So I'm just going by what this says. It says they're assigned manually and permanently provided by your internet service provider for an extra charge. I mean, listen, I don't mind you calling in, but I can't have you say things that are wrong. I mean, most IP addresses are not static. They're just not. I mean, and you can prove that to yourself by simply going to your IP and finding out what it is, and next time you log on. But anyway, I don't want to debate that. We're getting off the topic, Gary. Thank you for calling. Let's go back to Mike. What were you going to say, Mark? I mean, I'm going back to
anywhere.
Gary. I mean, Mike. Thanks for calling. So here's the deal, Gary. You need to address this because you don't want to get a default judgment. How much are they asking for?
Well, in the letter, if I can, Tom, please, one of the statements from the attorney, you are no longer permitted to contact my client regarding this matter or any other matter.
Okay,
so,
okay.
You know,
what if we contact the law firm? What if they asking for?
Well, they're saying that legal damages they've already incurred $7,500, and one of the lines is and interest seeking actual and punitive damages for your wrongful conduct in an amount not less than $1 million.
Not less than.
Not less than $1 million.
This sounds like a slap lawsuit. Do you know what a slap lawsuit is?
Well, yeah. That I'm not. You can't say things, or it's okay to say things, and you shouldn't be reprimanded for it, kind of thing.
What it means is it's a lawsuit against public interest, meaning they want to punish you, so they slap a lawsuit on you, and there's some anti-slap laws that might be in effect. That's why you need to consult an attorney. Because,
and I'm trying, but I can't.
Hey, Tom, I do have Marco on.
Okay, let's talk. Marco Bendinelli.
Break.
I got to take this break, man. If he could put the phone down for a few minutes, because I want to give him time to talk. And we'll explore this right after this.
I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to share my incredible journey with Denver Regen. In less than 6 months, I've lost over 40 pounds. With their GLP-1s, I achieved significant weight loss and the constant food noise is gone. I don't feel hungry and I don't think of food. But the best part, it's less than $300 a month with Denver Regen. Quit putting it off. No more excuses. Start your journey at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
FixMyHome.com, book now. Those are the clicks you make. FixMyHome.com, and then book now to get the best extreme clean tune and check of your AC for just $39. Now, you may have to wait, but it's well worth doing. And it's going to be worth it, even though, it's midsummer, because here's why. As furnaces need tune-ups, this will help your furnace too. FixMyHome.com, book now. $39 gets you the extreme clean. It's a refurbishing of that AC system to give it life and efficiency. FixMyHome.com, book now. Hey, do you need help with criminal defense? Joe Lazara is the place to call. Now, I've known Joe for 30 years, and I've referred many people to him. If you need help with someone accusing you of a crime, Joe Lazara. If you're maybe wrongly accused, you made a stupid mistake, extenuating circumstances, don't ever try to represent yourself. Whether it's a DUI, a traffic infraction, a scuffle with a neighbor, or some other more complicated deal, Joe Lazara, Lazzara, Lazzaralegal.com, 303-429-6200, free upfront consultations always, and then flat rate pricing. Lazzaralegal.com, 303-429-6200. Man.
Marco's cool. He's going to stay on hold. Now he's not answering.
Who?
Drew.
Oh. His phone battery died.
You know what? I swear to God, there are some days.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, and what to do with your 401k. Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Dimitri. Did you go over? Okay. Good. Love it.
That's Drew's theme song.
Hang on. Excellent.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
My personal favorite was when he said, John Fuller.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino.
Local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. So, Gary's in a pickle, and I want to talk about this in general and then specifically. Gary is being sued by a Texas oil exploration company for supposedly posting negative remarks online. By the way, opinions expressed online are protected speech. Now, when you are sued for making comments and giving opinions, no matter how detrimental they seem, if they are not malicious, known to be false, but simply opinions, many of them are protected by anti-SLAPP legislation. Let me explain this to you. A SLAPP lawsuit is strategic lawsuit against public participation. What that means is when a large corporation or anyone goes after a little guy for expressing opinion, it's often called a SLAPP lawsuit. The intention is not to win or to collect money. The intention is to punish the person and stop them from giving their opinions. Now, these are many states, including Texas, have anti-SLAPP laws where you can quickly get these lawsuits dismissed. You can actually get attorney's fees if it's ruled by the judge to be a SLAPP lawsuit, and you can get it dismissed under anti-SLAPP legislation. You can actually get attorney's fees for this. So it's very important to know this type of information. I once was sued by a snowmobile dealer in Oregon or Washington, and I had made some opinions, and I was literally sued. They wanted me to come to California, all that. We got it dismissed and got attorney's fees under anti-SLAPP legislation in California, in Oregon, wherever that was. Marco Bendinelli, attorney at law, is with us. Marco, there's two problems I see here with the lawsuit against Gary, except Gary still has to face it. One, Gary is saying, I simply did not make the comments online. They have me mistaken for someone else who used an old email of mine. I've never had dealings with this Texas exploration company. I make $30,000 a year. I don't own anything, and they're looking for millions of dollars, not less than $1 million in punitive damages, plus attorney's fees. He has to answer the lawsuit. Gary, in your filing, what did you say in your answer that you did on your own?
I told them, let me grab that.
Just in
letter.
general, Gary, did you say you did not make the comments?
I've never posted anything about that company on any social media. I have never posted anything on Reddit, Twitter, or X. I don't have any documents or electronically stored information.
Okay, got it.
That was an old.
Got it. Now, the lawsuit has been filed. Did they ask for any discovery yet?
No.
Okay.
But that in the lawsuit, they bring it up that I would have to produce it, but I don't have any.
Okay. Marco Bendinelli, they're obviously, in my opinion, doing a slap lawsuit, but against the wrong guy. So we got a double whammy here. He can probably get it dismissed for slap, but if he does, it's almost like admitting you can't punish me for my opinion, but he's also saying I didn't even make the comments. What would you do for this poor guy?
Well, did they file? So obviously, if this is a Texas company, they got complete diversity among the parties. So it is in federal court, I'm assuming. Right?
Civil court. Civil court.
Yeah, it's all civil court because it's not criminal. But where is the venue? Does it say?
It has to be federal.
Yeah, but if it's federal, I need to know the venue. Is it Denver federal? If it's Denver, or where do you have to appear?
No, it's via Zoom. But
I understand that. Where is the judge presiding from?
Dallas.
Okay. Marco, go ahead.
35 in Texas. So, one of the issues that, maybe Gary could have called somebody is that, you want to do a motion to dismiss. And when there is a complaint filed, an alternative to filing an answer to the lawsuit is filing a 12B motion, a motion to dismiss. And, you have 21 days to do that. And obviously, Gary filed an answer instead of a motion to dismiss, so he's probably that's not available to him right now. But he can probably do a motion for summary judgment. But but then there's going to, prior to that, there's going to be something called mandatory disclosures, which means they have to disclose all the information that they have to support their claim. Since he passed the timeline to do a motion to dismiss, I would wait until I got their disclosures and then file it using their own documents against them that they disclose.
Gary, Marco, will he? Yeah. He doesn't have to ask for disclosures. It's automatic.
It's self-executing pursuant to Federal Rule of Procedure 26. So
okay.
No, he doesn't have to ask for it. It's a self-executing requirement.
So when he gets disclosures, he should call an attorney and try to make a motion to dismiss.
Yeah, and then a summary judgment.
A summary judgment. Okay.
Unless you can always ask.
Now, but you're assuming, Marco, that there will be no conflict. I mean, that it's going to be such a slam dunk case. He can get a summary. Aren't summary judgments usually granted only when they are obviously far from the burden of proof?
Yeah, there's got to be no genuine issue as to a material fact. And, so with his motion for summary judgment, he can include an affidavit that he executes, swearing to certain facts, maybe confirmation that he no longer has that email address, and who knows how you're going to get that. But
or that he just didn't do it. Don't they have to have some proof that he did it?
Well, if it was related, but if they have a colorable claim, because it was an email address that he once owned, that's probably enough for at least a colorable claim to go forward. So I think that's the big issue for Gary, is that he has to show that he doesn't have that email address. That's not his
How do you
email
prove
address.
a negative like that?
You know what? That's the $1 million question. And that was a little pun on words, unintentional,
Yes,
but I look smart.
Right. But I don't see how he does this alone, Marco.
Oh, no. I don't know how he does it pro se, and because he's also going to want attorney fees.
Right.
And so, yeah, he probably needs to retain counsel.
What's that? Okay. Will counsel represent him on the off chance they get attorney's fees? Because this slap lawsuit, Marco, can you have it both ways, denying you did it and then also asking for anti-slap to dismiss it?
Well, you know what, Tom? I was listening to your description about anti-slap law or anti-slap legislation. I'm a civil trial lawyer. I do trucking cases, insurance bad faith, motorcycles, car accidents. That's not really my area of expertise.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that particular area, but procedurally, I would bet that I'm right on what his next move.
Okay, good. I do know an attorney I can refer to you, Gary.
That's a little helpful.
Gary, you're going to have to retain an attorney, even if you arrange for monthly payments. And this attorney, by the way, let me explain this to you, and I say this so you don't hear anything differently. In every single case he's represented me in, where people have sued me for similar things like you, Gary, except instead of being online, it was on my radio show. In every single case, we either won or got dismissed, and we got attorney's fees. Now, that's a gamble. I'm not guaranteeing anything, but you need counsel, and he specifically knows about media stuff. Whereas, like you said, Marco, that's not his wheelhouse. But you're going to need counsel, Gary, and I want you to call this attorney as soon as possible, and I'm going to give you that information off the air.
Break time.
Okay.
Marco Bendinelli, 1-800-ATTORNEY. Thanks for being on. We got more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Dairy Queen.
Watch for a stalled vehicle blocking the right shoulder eastbound I-70 at Central Park. It is backing up traffic to I-270. An accident, also a rollover accident with parties trapped 144th and Holly. Lots of crews on scene there. And a crash on southbound Kendrick Castillo Way at Highlands Ranch Parkway, blocking 3 left lanes. Only the right lane is getting through. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
DQ presents the DQ Chicken Strip Basket, just $7.49 for a limited time. Or white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. For crunch time, get the DQ Chicken Strip Basket delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good at participating locations.
Sheridan Auto Tech will do your pre-buy inspections on used cars for $120. You get 2 hours of complete diagnostics on that car. You can also do regular maintenance and repairs at Sheridan Auto Tech. They have knowledge, honesty, value, convenience, everything you want. On Colfax west of Wadsworth, well worth the drive. They do regular maintenance and repairs, heavy maintenance and repairs, including electrical issues. We love these people. Uncle Kevin, the owner, Kevin Calkin, treats his customers like family. 303-455-7242. 303-455-7242. The Art of Granite will give you prices right now. If you're looking for countertops, you're about 4 weeks away. Well, here's why I say 4 weeks. If you call them and tell them what you want, they give you a price on the phone. If you like that, they come to your house. That's after about a week, right? They'll come to your house, measure and template. That's about a 20-minute, half-hour meeting. Then they come back 3 weeks later and install your countertops. Tear out and haul away is always included, free of charge. TheArtOfGranite.com. Get your price right now, whether granite, any countertop material, they do it. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. TheArtOfGranite.com.
Your lawyer friend seems as stupid as you are, Mark.
Sir, if you'd like to send
Hold on, I'm going to give you this attorney information.
help at troubleshooter.com, I can forward all of that information.
Kelly, I just gave you the information to give to this guy.
Hold on, Gary.
Give Gary this name and number, please.
All right.
I'm going to Dimitri next. Tell him that.
I have some information that will help you. Okay. I've got it. You don't even have to deal with that. His name is James Kilroy. Kilroy.
My personal attorney.
So give him a call, okay? Correct. Yes. No problem. Thank you. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Uh-huh. Unfortunately, you have Drew.
She was a big minority woman.
Sorry.
We all know damn well he ain't hanging on that long.
Oh, he says his phone is charged. Know what's going on with why his caps lock. Tom?
Yes.
Did you hear me?
No, what?
You have Drew.
I know, but I'm going to take Dimitri first.
I'm fine with having Drew hold his and hang up as often as possible.
It's funny to us.
And Gary's good. He's got his number.
You're a child. You're a freaking child. You're a child. Tom Martino here. Deputy Dimitri was going to meet the scammers on that Mega Millions update, on that Mega Millions victim, or they want to meet him and go to his bank. What did you find out, D?
What? Does he not know that?
Is he up there or not?
I'm going to let him go.
Guys,
Not yet, Tom.
we're not on the air yet. What is that fucking sounder he always plays?
That would be Mark.
God damn it.
I blame Dollar, though. I think it's Dollar.
It's not fucking, I mean, this is not fooling around, god damn it. I thought I was on the air. side, call Fuller.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Deputy Dimitri, Deputy D, on that Mega Millions update, he was working with this guy who the scammer said he won Mega Millions. They have to meet him at his bank, so on and so forth. The guy's name is Rick. What did you find out, D?
Tom, I just spoke with our caller, and he called the scammer named Peter, the scammer, and said, "Hey, where are you? I mean, I thought you were coming over at 11:30 with your 2 FBI agents to deliver the check and my new Mercedes." The scammer says, "Oh my gosh, you're not going to believe what happened. We just had another winner in Colorado, and we have to go over there to deliver the prize. So we're going to contact you again to reschedule our meeting with you."
Oh, damn, I owe Mark liquor.
What about me? And so the caller and I agreed that he's going to reschedule it any day, any time. He just needs to give me 1 day notice. And once he gets it rescheduled, the caller and I are going to go to the bank and meet with the scammers.
Okay,
and,
so
we'll
the scammer actually called it off.
Mm-hmm. The scammer is the one who called it off because he had another grand prize to deliver in Colorado.
Do you think, okay, do I technically owe Mark for this bet, or is it,
Yes, you do, but we can always go double or nothing that he will show up at the bank.
At the next one.
Yeah, I'll go.
And the one after that. I'll go ahead and give you...
Mark, why would a scammer waste his time if he wants to get money if he's not going to show up?
Why would a scammer show up to someone's house where he could get his head blown off?
No, I know. The whole thing sounds weird to me. All right, so here's the bottom line. This scammer was supposed to go over to this Ricky's house. Rick... Since got it. When Rick called him, the guy said, "No, I can't make it today. We have another prize to deliver. We'll have to reschedule." Mark had always said he's not going to show up anyway. But here was my reasoning, okay? That the guy wants money. He wants to get this guy over to his bank to get the money. So if he doesn't show up, why is he
in Algeria?
But why is he wasting his time to say he's going to be there? That's the part I don't get.
I know why. Oh, I can answer that. He needs to print out one of those comically large checks like the Publishers Clearinghouse uses to bring that to the meeting and deliver that in the caller's brand new Mercedes.
Oh, man. I just don't understand. Why would a scammer waste his time to get someone to agree to a meeting and then not show up? I mean, that's the part that puzzles me. That's the only part that puzzles me. So anyway, thank you, D. We'll follow this up. Guess who's on the line? I'm going to give his theme song. Bring him up. Drew?
Yes?
We're running out of time, but I wanted to get you up. What's going on today?
Tom, your idea, we made a bet about 5 months ago, $200, and you lost the bet. I still haven't seen my money.
What bet is this? What bet did we make?
You said that my 2 cases were worth pennies and nickels.
Right.
And you said you want to bet? I said, okay. And you said, how much? I said, $200.
Okay. So tell me why they're not. Did you get settled on them?
Yes. One of the cases gave me $25,000 tax-free in my pocket.
Which one was that?
After lawyers and
which one was that, Drew?
Else.
Which case paid you $25,000?
Drew Bradford versus, I think it was New Jersey manufacturers.
And what was it for? What lawsuit was this? Of the many lawsuits you do to live because you live off of people, what one was this? Tell me which one this was.
Off of people, New Jersey manufacturers, not people.
But tell me what the lawsuit was about. Hold on. I need details, okay? I'm not just going to have you call up and say you collected money. We got more right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Over on the east end of town, I-70 eastbound at Central Park Boulevard,
God,
we've got a
this guy
stall in the
sucks.
shoulder. Slow traffic back from I-270. Heading southwest of there, Highway 85 Santa Fe southbound, a crash at Union Avenue. I-25 north and southbound, no major complaints. We are seeing some normal slowdowns through the downtown area on both north and southbound roads between Alameda and I-70. 6th Avenue eastbound, some stop and go in the off-ramp to I-25 southbound. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Guess what? Discover's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. You heard right, 99%. If you don't think so, maybe it's time to face facts. You're stuck in the past. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report, learn more at discover.com/credit card.
Hey, if you're looking to get your air conditioning refurbished or even your furnace, get an early start on that. You can call Fix It 24/7 for $39 if you've never had it done. They take it apart to the extent they can. They practically rebuild the damn thing, and they go to every nook and cranny and add life and efficiency to your system. Just $39 for your air or $39 for your furnace. Here's the deal. They'll do it. And if you're told you need something new, they'll do a free second opinion. You can't go wrong with Fix It for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. I'm living proof in my home. That's Fix It 24/7, 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. Click book now.
You know, Denver Regen has helped me lose a ton of weight in the last 7 months. But do you know it also helps with sleep apnea? It has cardiovascular benefits. It also can help you, of course, if you're type 2 diabetic.
How much time
It
do
can
I
also
have?
help you if maybe you're
probably
pre-diabetic.
about
The
4
medication
once Mark
goes
is done.
on and
How
on
much?
with the list
About
of
4.
benefits. But don't
Okay.
take it from me. I want you to reach out to Denver Regen. They're the only ones that I know that have it for less than $300 a month, and that includes everything. That includes the doctor's visits, the medication, the whole kit and caboodle. DenverRegen.com. Join my journey. DenverRegen.com. Everybody's quiet. Hey, Dragon.
Yo,
How come you play that music then blame me? Please explain.
because I'm a child. Haven't you heard him call me a child so many times?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was going to go ahead and take the blame, but you at least,
Yeah.
force the blame on me.
I'm a child.
You're a very awkward-looking child. That beard
Yep.
is pretty strange. Chopper's on the stab. Bo's on the stab. Bo accidentally took 50 units instead of 5.
No, that was me, Mark.
That was crazy. Oh, that was you, Dollar?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
That's 10 times the amount, bro.
I know.
I bet you didn't eat. I bet it helped immediately by making you puke forever.
Yeah, I was sick for like 2 days.
See, there you go. That's a good kickoff to weight loss.
Right.
You throw up everything in your stomach and you're not hungry, period. How's it been going for you since? What's your dosage now?
Well, I just talked to Dr. Hong this morning, and he wants me to go up to 30.
Okay.
And that should
So you
hopefully
don't
that
do
works.
as good as I do. In other words, you still got cravings a little bit?
Yep.
Yep. There's so many people on it. We just found out some gal we know forever has been on it for almost a year but didn't tell anybody. I love when people don't tell them. They're like, oh, yeah, I just lost weight, diet and exercising. I dropped 70 pounds in the last 6 months because I decided to be a runner. Yeah, right, okay.
And the rest of them, it's just been great.
Afternoons 2 to 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So, Drew said, hey, Tom, you bet me that my cases weren't worth anything and you owe me money. So, he said he got 25 grand from a case. And the case I was talking about, there were two cases. One was he walked into the back of a tailgate. Do you remember that, Mark?
Yeah, he walked into the back of a tailgate and sued the tailgate. Yep.
He thought that was negligent.
Or how about the one where he wanted to sue Home Depot because they wouldn't install his window air conditioner when he purchased it?
I think that was the second one. Anyway, he's claiming he just came into 25 grand. So I just want to ask you some questions, Drew. When did you get the 25 grand?
When did I get it?
When did you get it? Yeah.
2 months. About 2 months ago.
And who paid you?
I'd have to look exactly on the paper. It's in the
What
dresser.
lawsuit? What lawsuit was it in connection with?
See, you make fun of my lawsuits. You would have
What
done the same
lawsuit was it in connection with?
I'm trying to tell you if you'd be quiet.
Go ahead, tell me.
Stopped on the highway with traffic, and this guy came flying out of nowhere, and he rear-ended me. What should I do? Just do nothing?
Drew, that wasn't the cases I was saying were worth pennies. So I'm not giving you $200 for that. I will say this. You're a leech. You're a leech on society. That's what you are. You're a scumbag. You know what? I'm tired of treating you with kid gloves. You are a leech on society. You make your living suing people with ridiculous lawsuits. You absolutely suck, and I never want you calling this show again. You are a leech, a scumbag, you're pond scum. That's what you are. Get the hell off and don't ever call yourself a Christian, you no good, dirty, rotten piece of garbage.
Okay, then.
Well, that just happened.
I bet he's back on within a week.
Oh, my God.
I'll be back in a minute.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
Holy crap, I need to pee after that.
Your lawyer friend...
He was trying to shake down Tom for a couple $100.
Right?
Oh, my God. I'm not leaving yet.
Well, we're going to the YouTubers, though.
Good afternoon. Tom Martino.
Will, Drew, Sue, Tom. Ha.
Yes.
Hello, Drew. Okay. Yeah, you pray for us. Thank you.
No, put him up to see. Tell,
You put him on hold. Put him on hold.
put him up. Tell Tom he wants to apologize, so he lets him back on.
No, I already hung up on him.
Tom doesn't know that.
But he's gonna pray for us.
You mean for all of us?
Not Tom. Not anymore.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Will Drew be back on? Yeah, he already tried to come back on.
I quit taking his calls over a lot less than trying to get shaken down. Tom, you owe me $200. It's when that tree grew and I sued the tree branch for hitting me in the head.
Those girls were shaking their ass at me, and I got the security guard fired.
Yes. There was two 18-year-old girls shaking their booty at me,
They
trying
wanted
to
to have
make me
sex
have
with me.
sex.
And I don't do that kind of thing.
I don't go all the way.
And that's why they kicked me out of the store, because I urinated.
No, I didn't urinate.
I had
I
it
inconstantated. It was unconstitutional.
And because of the pharmacist,
I can't go number 2 anymore.
He gave me 2 drugs that, when mixed, made it to where I can't bowel move.
I have to go to the emergency room, and they give me an enema.
And I'm still unconstitutional in my pants. And the one girl wiped her boobie in my face.
They both had very short skirts on.
Yeah, they did. If there's 2 19-year-old girls trying to get some action from Drew, I gotta meet these girls. They need to check into a psych ward. All right, go ahead and key the music, Dragon.
He ain't sitting there. He's not back yet.
Oh, he hasn't called back?
Nope. Oh, I'd have put him on hold.
Hey, is he still there? I don't want to talk to him.
No, unfortunately.
He did
Hey.
call back.
He's praying for you.
Can you
He is
ask
praying
Mark?
for all of us.
You can ask me.
Would you be able to do the last hour?
I don't care. Are you all right? What's going on?
No, I mean, I don't want to talk
Yeah.
online.
Okay.
I'll tell you real quick here. I'll text you here.
Okay.
He's got explosive diarrhea. Unfortunately for Tom, he can go number 2.
Now you guys are going to make me put on my headphones.
I'm going to put a wide shot on of you and just leave me off, and I'll turn it off when we're done. I just have to go attend to something.
Yeah, feel better, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. It's not me, thank goodness. It's not my health. It's this time. But thank you for the thought. Let me just put Mark up full.
Dimitri's not there. Do you want me just to... All I have is $1.
What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? I don't even know what that...
for YouTube.
I got Mark up. Mark is up. We don't need the studio. I got Mark.
Okay, but you're gonna
He's got it handled, Kelly.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Kelly.
Hey, kill that damn thing that's making me hear double. Your monitor.
Got it.
Perfect. That would have been a fun hour.
Mark sounds a lot better than he did this.
All right, what did Tom say? Let's see here. Tom said, Drew called me on my private line, and I need to go talk. No, I'm kidding.
They had to discuss where to drop off the $250.
And the
my
pizza.
God.
And the pizza.
Good grief.
iHeartRadio app. Just tap, record, and send, all within the app.
Get out there and be heard.
To Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. As you know, we're here to solve problems, answer questions, take your complaints. We got lines open. I'd love to hear from you. The phone number's so simple. 303-713-8255. 303-MARTINO. You can call right now. We had a little bit of a exciting ending to the last hour's show. Tom finally lost it on Drew. For people newer to the show that don't exactly know what happened and why it happened, Drew has been calling this show for so many years, I couldn't even tell you, probably 30 years. And Drew has sued more people, or at least threatened to sue more people, than pretty much anybody that has ever called in before. There has been some successful lawsuits brought by Drew where he has lined his pockets over the years, but he also has other ones that are absolutely absurd. I'll give you one idea. He ran into a tailgate and sued the owner of the truck. And I'm not talking about a moving vehicle. I mean a vehicle that was just standing there. I'm not sure if it was an automated tailgate, like a hatchback that comes up and down, and he bumped into it, but I don't think that went anywhere. I don't think any attorney would have taken that on contingency. We also had another call I wanted to talk about a little bit. But by the way, once again, 303-713-8255. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, I want to hear from you right now. Bad contractor, bad anything. We'll get directly involved. I got 3 deputies sitting around right now waiting to jump on stuff. 303-MARTINO. We had something Tom was referring to as a slap suit. A call last hour the guy said, hey, I have got an email from AOL that I haven't used in 20, 30 years. This company in Texas is suing me for putting up some derogatory information, probably some false information. There's a big difference between false information and an opinion. I can simply say, hey, I really think this company sucks. There's nothing wrong with that, and them suing you for that would be a little strange. It would eventually be tossed out. But if you made the allegation, this company stole money from me and their CEO murdered somebody, that's a little different. That would definitely be an issue. You can't do that. But when he brought up slap suits, there was one that used to go around all the time. And I had a company come after me for it. And I have a good friend who got sued by a company for it. And the bottom line was this. If you ever have downloaded music that is copyrighted or a movie that is copyrighted, they can actually see what IP address it is. Then they can go to the company, or the law firm can go to the ISP and basically say, who was this? And they won't turn over your name, but they will admit that they have the information. So what it becomes is what's called a John Doe lawsuit. And a lot of them fish out there for those. So let's say someone in your household, back in the day it was Napster. Let's say you got a kid that would download all the Metallica songs. In fact, Metallica went after Napster big time, but I'm just using them as an example. So you go download Master of Puppets or one of their albums and you do it illegally. You're supposed to be paying for it and you don't. So what happens is the law firm goes to your ISP because they know what IP address downloaded it, and they know who owns the IP address. So let's say it's CenturyLink. They go to CenturyLink and say, hey, we want the information from this, and they find out basically CenturyLink in general, or Comcast, whoever, is not going to give that information out at first, but they know they can get it with a subpoena. So what happens is the ISP generally reaches out to you and will tell you that. Then you'll get a threatening letter from a lawsuit, and they either want you to settle for, say, $5,000, $10,000, or they're going to go forward with a federal lawsuit and sue you because they can prove by IP address that IP address downloaded something that they weren't supposed to. Now, there's a couple flaws in this. My buddy ended up paying all the money. His name was Dan. He actually, it was a similar circumstance, but nothing had to do with Napa. He went out and talked to an attorney, and there wasn't an attorney, and this was 15 years ago, that wanted less than $15,000 just for a retainer. Think about that. So you either got to cop up $15,000 for a retainer or pay off these bloodsuckers $10,000 for downloading, a song. But you can look at that however you want. You shouldn't have downloaded it. But the argument is so simple. The argument, if they did take you to court, is, well, okay, big deal. It's the IP address. Well, I have Wi-Fi. Anybody that drives by my house could have hopped on my Wi-Fi, and it's open. There's a million different things you could bring up as a defense that would be almost impossible, and I mean that, virtually impossible for them to prove. But you would have to defend yourself. Now, a slap suit, as Tom was talking about, is when somebody like myself or Tom says on the air, so-and-so's construction company, in our opinion, really sucks. These guys suck. I would never use them, blah, 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 blah. Well, that's all opinion. You can have an opinion in a review that you leave on Yelp or on Google. You can have an opinion for everything. And they cannot sue you. Well, they can sue you for anything, but you would have a good defense with a slap suit if something is in your opinion. Derogatory information, as long as it's in an opinion, there's no problem with. And I want to go a step further so people understand. The courts changed something years ago, not that many years ago, 2 to 5 years ago, where if you signed a release with a company, let's say I got a problem with an automotive shop, and we come to the conclusion that they're going to refund me the money, but in order for me to get that check, I got to sign a release. And inside of that release, it actually states that I can't leave any bad reviews about them. Well, they can't do that anymore. They can put that in the release, but there's nothing they can do to enforce that part of it. And I don't have the actual law in front of me, but it basically makes it to where you can leave a review even if you sign a release and promise not to. So anybody out there that signs something to get a refund, big or small, and they think they'll get in trouble for leaving a review, you simply cannot do that anymore. Now, What is this update about? Sue, what is going on with you?
That would
and
be
who
your
is
wife.
Annette?
That would be your wife.
Oh, my God. Well, put a Z on there so I know it's her. It says sus. It literally says sus. What is your update, babe?
Hey, babe, remember Annette called a month or a month and a half ago? She was from the East Coast, and she was having problems with her Direct Express payments hitting her bank account in time. So it was causing her late fees. She could afford her bills, but she couldn't afford her late fees.
Yeah,
so
she was getting like...
Send her a check from the show.
Yeah, we sent her some money. She was getting like... whatever it was, she'd only be like 5 or 6 days late when they wouldn't automatically reload her card. So we sent her that amount of money to try to get caught up. What happened?
That's right. Well, went to the P.O. box today and had a nice little thank you card from her. She said from us helping her with her late charges, she had time to get her Direct Express straightened out, opened up a new checking account, and she is good to go. And she just wanted to thank us, and I just wanted to let our listeners know.
Wow, for someone to actually take the time and write us a thank you letter. Generally, when we receive snail mail, what is it, Suzanne? What is it, Kelly? It's freaking 5 pages of some loser in prison.
Yep, that or somebody who doesn't have a computer and is just used to the old-fashioned way of communicating. And a lot of times they don't leave phone numbers for us to get back to them, Mark. Yeah, that's usually what we get. So this was a nice one. I just wanted to update it.
I love a great update like that. And we didn't send her that much. What did we send her? $50, $100? And it basically changed her life. She was facing late fees, very fixed income.
We sent her $56. I guess that made all the difference in the world.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, 303 Martino. Thanks, babe. 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. You know, we were just talking about communication. That was a great letter to get from somebody. You know, when you go to complain, have you ever complained and you go, they don't even care. I don't care if it's AT&T or Frontier Airlines or anybody you dealt with. Certain people don't know how to complain. They really don't. And I used to be one of them. I've learned a lot about complaining and how to get through to people. Hold tight.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are
blah, 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 blah.
Hey, Mark?
Yes, ma'am.
I do have an update on Drew.
Cool.
You mean the update that I put on the screen?
Is he on the phone?
No. But I do have an update on the 3 phone calls we got after Tom got off the phone with him.
All right, we'll give that update when we come back.
Yeah,
Is it more than the update that was put on the screen?
Well, I don't think he's playing against us.
Oh, come on.
But he was praying for us.
Well, that's good.
And then he was now praying against us.
I wonder what that means.
Uh-huh.
And why is he dragging me into this? I didn't say anything.
Right?
You know what, Mark? You are so guilty. I need to make more tea. Hold on.
Welcome back. Welcome. Oh. I fooled myself. Hey, babe. Look at this text. Don't say anything, though. Unbelievable. Don't say anything, we're on. That's like good news compared to the most of the news he gets now, but it's crazy. It's crazy. He's so private on that stuff. I was talking about that stuff on the air constantly. Remember? Don't say it. You can't. I love being elusive. People are going, what is he talking about? What are these tidbits of information?
Daily bowel movements.
Yes, I was talking about those on the air all the time. What flag? I love that flag. I don't know yet. I think I got it free when I bought something else. Look at my flag. Hold it up for the camera. It's a pretty cool flag. It's a 1776. We the people. 1776. I love how people think because of if a flag is blue, like all of a sudden they don't like police, so they don't like the flag. It's very odd to me. What are you doing? Nico! Nico! What are you up to? What are you up to?
Aw, I love Nico.
Nico! What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing, big man? What are you doing?
Worried about Tom. What's going on with him?
Oh, Timu's crazy.
How's the little one?
She's great. Dima, where are you, Deem? Come over here. Come up here. This side.
Oh,
this side.
she's so cute.
Up here. Up here. Oh, hello. She just got a haircut yesterday. I hate when they put those stupid bows in their head. I rip them out.
She's a girl.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got lines open. So listen, complaining really quick, and then I guess Drew has called back 3 times. I'll get that from Kelly in a second. But
yeah, we do have an update.
Well, yeah, we'll go to that. I mean, it's like I don't even care. Drew is just Drew is Drew. I mean, Drew is Drew. Like, I don't know what else to say about him. I'm a little surprised Tom went off on him like that, but things happen. What are you going to do? The guy's been calling forever. He was trying to shake down Martino for a couple $100, which honestly I thought was kind of funny.
That was weird.
Yeah, and I wonder if I'll get my booze from Tom after he lost that bet about the scammer showing up to the bank. I mean, that'll be curious.
That never happened.
You went double or nothing on that one.
Yeah, you said double or nothing.
Yeah, well, you think I'll see both bottles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if I ever see him, but we'll see. Complaining to a company. You know, a couple things. One, you got to find the right way to complain. You got to find the right person. To walk into a retail store and yell at a checker is going to get you nowhere. You need to talk to the store manager, someone in some sort of power. And then you have to be clear about the problem. A lot of people aren't that way. A lot of people tell a story. I used to do that. It'd be like, well, this could have happened, or maybe this, or I felt this way. No one cares how you feel. You got to go directly to the problem. The problem was I got the wrong amount of change. Okay, fine. They don't need to hear that after you left the grocery store with the wrong amount of change, you didn't have enough money to pay for lunch. All that doesn't matter. All that matters in that scenario is you left with the wrong amount of money or whatever the problem is. You got to be precise, be very clear and concise when it comes to the problem. And focus on the facts no matter what. Just focus on the facts. People, if you get onto a tangent, we receive so many emails over the years where the could-have and would-haves and should-haves just don't matter. There'll be 3 or 4 pages, and honestly, whether it's an email or snail mail, we'll spend, well, actually, once I see it's more than 1 page, we generally just throw them out. So I'm sorry for anybody who's sent us something like that, but there's no clarification to anything. Then, one of the most important things people never do when they complain, they never tell the company what the desired resolution is. You never say, this is what I want. I want my $8 back. Or I want a refund for that movie ticket. Or I want to return the car. Whatever it is, people never seem to do that. People seem to complain and then sit around and wait for the establishment to say, oh, well, let me give you a refund, sir. It never works that way. Dragon, Kelly, when you guys complain, and who else is in there? Deputy Bo, I think Bo's there, or Dollar's there.
Dollar.
Do you
I'm
guys,
here, Mark.
what's the last person you complained to? You don't seem like you would complain to anybody. No offense, but you seem like the kind of guy that might just go, it's not worth complaining. But tell me.
I'm trying to think. It's been a little while.
I bet it has. Although you probably have complaints all the time, why don't you complain? When's the last time there's something that happened to you you should have complained about? Or nothing happens to you?
Oh, like stuff happens. So there's just nothing at the top
When's
of
the
my...
last time you complained at a restaurant because you weren't happy either with the service or the quality of the food or a wrong order or anything? Or has every time you've been to a restaurant recently has been fine?
No, I probably within the last month I complained to a restaurant.
What was it about? And what did you ask for? Did you ask for a new steak? Did you ask them? Did you actually tell them what you wanted?
Yeah, I told them I didn't like my meal, and they offered to bring me something different.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, man.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I kind of thought I don't want to even say, you just don't come off very aggressive. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a different personality than what I have. I probably go the opposite way. I probably get too loud, huh?
Sometimes.
How about you, Kelly? Are you a complainer in general or
on a
no?
daily basis. You must be new here or something.
Oh, shut up.
Well,
I
I know she
complain about the equipment and,
In general.
the phones and...
You know what, Dragon, you just said it. She is. She does complain all the time about everything.
True.
Okay.
There's
well,
nothing. That's just your personality. There's nothing
then
wrong with
you
that.
already solved it. I don't even need to say anything.
You don't. Dragon, I'd like to thank you for pointing that out.
You're welcome for that.
And I don't think I've ever heard one day where Kelly hasn't complained about something. Once again, that's just her personality. How about you, Dragon? Are you a complainer?
I try not to be, but there was this mechanic shop that really irked me the wrong way, didn't fix the problem, still took all my money, but I complained on their Facebook page. And within hours, they were like, all right, here's your money back and take down the complaint. And I said, sure.
And then what?
No, they gave me my money back. I took down the complaint, and we were all good.
Oh, okay.
I went to a different shop to get whatever was fixed. So
it was a little blackmail.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's a good way to actually do things, and I'm glad they parted that way. Have you ever left a review? Anybody out there? Has anybody ever left a review, and then the owner comes back to you or the manager and just rips you one? We had a guy call. And he basically complained, I think it was automotive work of something. The shop owner came back on and said, it's people like you that run small businesses out of business. You're a loser. I'd love to come to your job and tell everybody there that you suck. It was actually quite comical because when he called in, we pulled up the actual Google review. And Ironically, the owner of the shop, did it to everybody. Every single person that had any kind of complaint on his company, even a 3-star review like, oh, the service could have been a little better, or it took him a while to call me back, he would just rip into him like I've never seen before. It was almost funny. All right, what is this with Frank Duran we got? Don, what's going on with you?
Good afternoon. Nice
Hey,
hearing
Don.
you guys.
Nice hearing you,
And
Don.
I want to add to your money recovery.
Oh.
Hopefully I can break the $400,000 range.
You're going to add $400,000 onto our $300 million plus?
Well, excuse me. I want to break the $4 million with my
I understand
added-
what you're saying. So what happened?
Well, a few months ago with our home assessment values, Frank came on and said he would help us out if he could with our home value assessments for our taxes.
Oh,
Well,
for property
I reached out-
insurance. He helped us out as well.
Yeah, so I just wanted to add
Okay, let me ask you
70
this, Don. Our valuation got dropped by probably $150,000, $200,000. How much did he help you guys with?
$76,000.
Nice.
So that's $76,000 that don't have to pay additional tax on. So I just want to let everyone know you guys you work great. I've been listening since Father John participating, and thank Tom and all the staff, all the volunteers. That's all I can say. Just thanks a lot to you guys. You guys have helped the community more than you'll ever know.
Well, we appreciate that, Don, and we appreciate you calling up. Thank you for that. 303-713-8255. He just made me think of the Gallagher Amendment. You know, in 1982, the Gallagher Amendment was passed basically to make property tax not a burden between residential and non-residential properties. In fact, it stipulated that residential properties would contribute 45%, and then commercial properties would be 55% of the total property tax revenue. Well, when the Denver liberals, all of them, you know who I'm talking about, and for the people that voted for him, pay attention to this, they snuck on the ballot basically to get rid of the Gallagher Amendment. So if you really think what happened to your property taxes, that's from those lying sacks. They tricked you. They tricked you when they got rid of the Gallagher Amendment, because then what happened to your property taxes? Everybody's went up. Everybody's. Ours almost doubled. I know people that they more than doubled, because now when they do the evaluation on your house, they do it a completely different way because they got rid of that amendment. And that's what these lying sacks do. All of them. They trick you when it comes to stuff. So you're going to be seeing a lot of stuff on the ballot in the next year because Colorado is broke as hell. They're broke as hell. And everything, I want you to remember something. Everything you read basically says this. Is it going to raise taxes or not? I don't care what it's for, because whatever they say it's for, they lie. Remember that. They lie. They actually said by getting rid of the Gallagher Amendment, property taxes would go down. Well, they did. They went down for 1 year. Then they skyrocketed. So anytime it says wants to raise taxes, you say no. Don't care what it's for. Because whatever you give them money for, they waste the money. They throw it out. What did our Denver mayor want? What did he want for homelessness? And he was going to fix it when he was elected. Does it look fixed to you? What did he throw? $100 million? $200 million? The only way to get rid of homeless is you literally get rid of them. You send them somewhere else. You can't put them in a hotel for 3 months and then expect when they get out they're not going to be homeless anymore. You guys are morons. You can't build little tiny home communities and expect them to work with the mentally ill. You get rid of the homeless. That's what they do. They get rid of the encampments. If the homelessness is, and by the way, it's not experiencing homelessness. There's people that have been homeless for 20 years. I think people forget There's a big part of the homelessness society that wants to be homeless. They do. You can call them vagabonds. You can call them whatever you want. You know, back in the day, hobos that rode the rail. There's a lot of people, believe it or not, that want to be homeless. There's nothing else you're going to do about it. And it drives me crazy. But he made me think of the Gallagher Amendment on property taxes. That's what happens when you vote for these people. I swear to God, that's what happens. Look at crime. Think of crime. They've been trying to clean up Denver now for how long? How much money have they thrown on the damn 16th Street Mall? Didn't someone get stabbed down there again in the last 10 days? Didn't they just find a body somewhere down there? It's constant. No gang members running around? It must have been my lying, cheating eyes that saw the machine guns on every news station across the country. Now they want to throw $100 billion or $100 million, whatever it is, back into downtown Denver without actually solving the problem. Putting up pretty signs doesn't stop people from stabbing other people. The police stopped that. More after this.
This is Denver's talk station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by YRefi.com.
Pretty clear driving throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour. Some normal slowdowns on I-25 north and southbound through the downtown area. We're looking at slower speeds between Alameda and I-70, adding only a couple minutes to your commute in either direction. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from the DIA area. No complaints paying you north and southbound to and from the airport. South of there, easy driving on I-225 north and southbound as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Is private student loan debt ruining your life? It doesn't have to. YRefi refinances private student loans that others won't touch, and they don't care what your credit score is. Just go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com.
Red Rock's Roof and Solar. Brooke knows how to find all the grant money if you want to do a commercial solar project. Maybe you have a fourplex. I love this scenario. You can actually put up enough solar panels to power the entire fourplex that you're renting out to people because it's a commercial property. She can get all the grant money to basically pay for the entire system. So you just build your own electric company for free once the grant money's there and it's all paid off. Think about that. Then you're charging your tenants money for the electricity, and you start cash flowing and literally profiting off of your own electric company. You know, one of the catches, there is a catch. You got to charge a little less than the local. So if Excel's charging $10, you got to charge $9.50. Big deal. You got the system for free. There's communities doing this. Entire communities, big malls, you name it. I want you to call Red Rocks for all the information about commercial solar systems. And if you have a residential system, I'm going to tell you something really cool. They can fix it. They don't care who installed it. If it breaks, they can fix it. In fact, if the panels or other parts of the inverter are under warranty, they can help you deal with the manufacturer to save you money. They can add battery backups, generators, off-grid systems. RedRocksRS.com. That's RedRocksRS.com. Estera Turnkey. Barry Miller can make you a landlord, even if you've never been one and have no idea what the hell you're doing. He's going to find the right property in the right region somewhere, and you're going to own it. You're going to buy it. It's deeded in your name. You pay for it, but he's going to pick it out because that's what he's good at. Then he's going to find a property manager who's going to manage it. We're not talking a fix and flip. We're talking a house ready to move in, sometimes brand new homes. Then he's going to rent it out. You collect the check. It's your money. You're the landlord. He's just helping you. Then as it appreciates, because he found the right house in the right area, you sell it. We've got listeners making 40 to 50% annual returns with Barry. He's been doing it for over 30 years. Check it out at VesteraTurnkey.com. Hello, hello, hello. It's weird not hearing the.
Yeah, you're good, buddy.
Deep liver fried onions. That sounds so disgusting, Hellcat. Absolutely disgusting.
I don't have a lot of hair, so it's.
Front range to serve you.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Man, I got off on Denver. When we first moved here, there's probably a lot of people like us out there. We moved here early 90s, or if you were born here. It has changed so much. Downtown Denver, in my opinion, is just not a good place anymore. Every time you turn around, there's something going on down there. In fact, someone on YouTube said someone was either hung or lynched in Aurora recently. I couldn't find anything about that, but it's just nuts. Every time you turn around, the crime gets worse and worse. Then they throw money at it. They just throw money at it left and right. Thank God for Tabor. That's the taxpayers' Bill of Rights we have here. Although, I'm sure all the liberals are going to somehow get fooled and give that money up for something. Who knows what they're going to give it up for? Maybe Polis's Bridge to Nowhere. Maybe that's how that'll come back and get funded. Or give it to old Mikey down there running Denver to waste it doing something. I don't know what he would possibly do with it, but it's crazy. Razor, what is your question?
Hey, Mark, I've asked you this. Hey, Mark, I've asked you this before, and I didn't know if you'd had any updated information. If that Vibrant Denver bond fails, do we get a tax decrease since they're paid out of our property taxes? That last
I would think we would get more money back through Tabor. I think that's the answer to that, Razor. But I don't know how they do that, because it wouldn't surprise me if somehow they kept it. I mean, it just wouldn't.
Yeah.
What is that? Isn't that like $1 billion deal? That Vibrant.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, and once again, what's it going to go to? Okay, here's one of the things they say. If I recall, road maintenance. Okay, when's the last time anybody has driven in Colorado and actually said, "Wow, that's a nice road"? Anytime I leave the state, and it doesn't matter if it's New Mexico or even Kansas, Wyoming, it's like driving on glass. It's beautiful. It's like the entire state. Colorado, they're going to put money into road maintenance. I call BS. They can't fill a pothole the size of a hot tub. They're absolutely insane.
Mark, their idea of road maintenance is more bollards and bike lanes.
Yeah, exactly. The bike lanes drive me insane. I mean, really, I don't even get that. You're absolutely right. Or downtown, it's those scooter lanes. I don't get it. Yeah. So $1 billion, we're going to vote. So instead of putting money back in our own pocket, they want to use bond money from bonds that have been paid off going forward on a new bond. So basically, money that we would get back or not have to pay, to Razor's point, these liberals are going to vote. And I can already tell you they're going to vote. Hopefully some of them are listening right now and don't realize what they're voting on. But basically, you're taking money out of your own pocket. Razor, I appreciate that call, but that's $1 billion bond, and that's going to be on the ballot soon. It's going to be on the ballot. We'll see what the mighty fine folks of Denver do. And I think people just don't understand a lot of times what they're voting for. Wait till they try to get rid of Tabor again. Wait. People think, well, why would anybody vote to get rid of something that literally lines everybody's pocket? Well, they've already changed it quite a bit. And people allowed that. The biggest one going back, that Gallagher, they snookered every one of you. Every single one of you. I knew it was going to happen. Martino knew it was going to happen. I had no idea property taxes would go up as much as they did, but we all knew it. Oh, you're going to get a break this year. We'll give you 50% off this year, but then we're going to raise your prices 400% going forward. And you're going to like it. It's crazy. Please read when you vote. Please. Just look at what you're voting for. Even vote your own wallet. Don't vote mine. So unless you're homeless, you shouldn't let the government take money out of your pocket. You already pay so many taxes, it'll blow you away. How about a car? You realize you buy a car, you pay 7-8%, whatever it is, and then when you sell the car, that person pays 7 or 8% sales tax, and I'm not even getting into registration and license plates and all that crap. And then every year they charge you for that car. Then you sell that car, that new person, guess what they pay? Sales tax. And on and on and on. Because we're sheep. I'm not, but there's sheep out there right now listening. Would you please read what you're voting on? Please. Please read it. We'll be right back.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by whyrefi.com.
Pretty clear driving throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour. Some normal slowdowns on I-25 north and southbound through the downtown area. We're looking at slower speeds between Alameda and I-70, adding only a couple minutes to your commute in either direction. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from the DIA area. No complaints. Pena north and southbound to and from the airport. South of there, easy driving on I-225 north and southbound as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Is private student loan debt ruining your life? It doesn't have to. Why Refi refinances private student loans that others won't touch, and they don't care what your credit score is. Just go to whyrefi.com. That's YREFY.com.
At discountbath.com, they take discounts seriously. Like this deal for a complete conversion of that old ugly tub into a beautiful walk-in shower for just $9,888. Get rid of that old shower tub combo and get a beautiful walk-in, custom designed for your preferences, acrylic walls that mimic stone, lifetime warranty, and no maintenance. Call 720-979-2322 or discountbath.com.
This is Dan K.
Kapless, a profound lack of respect for human life is causing an explosion of reckless driving, which is leaving a trail of dead and broken bodies on our roadways. Our firm is dedicated to forcing reckless drivers and their insurance carriers to pay in full for all of the harm they inflict. We are a serious firm for serious cases. We accept righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, please call 303-770-5551 or hit dancaplaslaw.com.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click Book Now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
What are you doing every day to support your liver? If you enjoy sweets, fast food, alcohol, or take any medications, that's a vital question to ask. Hi, I'm Sherry Torkas, pharmacist and health author. For over 30 years, I've helped people make informed decisions about their health, especially concerning prevention and long-term wellness. Supporting your liver isn't just a wellness trend, it's a daily essential. That's why I recommend Active Liver by New Nordic. It's made with plant-based ingredients like milk thistle, turmeric, and globe artichoke, herbs clinically studied for their protective and restorative effects on the liver. Active Liver blends traditional herbal wisdom with modern scientific research. Not all supplements are created equal. I trust Active Liver because it's backed by science, meets strict quality standards, and delivers true daily liver support.
Protect your liver and give it the support that it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon or newnordicusa.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Facing a job loss? Consider
Next summer preset now.
All right, 303-713-8255. I'm glad I get things off my chest sometimes. I really am. I need to do that occasionally because I go crazy. You know, I was watching this stuff on the news today where Trump took over Washington, D.C. Pretty interesting. It's our capital, and it's not run by the feds, and it's not a state. It's a very curious place in the country, but I guess he has 30 days to federalize it and try to clean it up. And if you really listen to what the mayor was saying, she's saying, hey, we're going to take all this help and try to do better. I wish that would happen in Denver. Now, there's people out there going, well, it's not that bad. I don't know if Denver's as bad. I remember a couple of years ago on Fox 31, our local Fox affiliate, I remember we had a bigger murder rate within the last 2 or 3 years in like Seattle and Chicago. I mean, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And I just don't think people realize how bad the crime is. And then they try to throw the money at it to like fix up the 16th Street Mall. Why don't you give it to the police so they can capture the bad guys or clean up the homeless problem? Why not do that with the money? Then it'll revive itself. A new sign isn't going to do anything. It's not going to help me get downtown. The only reason I go downtown is if it's a ball game. I mean, that's it. Maybe a concert, but that's it. I don't go eat downtown. I mean, who wants to get stabbed on the 16th Street Mall? It wasn't that long ago this year where like every time you turned around, someone was getting stabbed. I mean, Dragon, if you had to guess how many people got stabbed in Colorado, in Denver this year. I mean, it's a lot.
I would say at least several dozen, if not more.
Some dead. I remember some airline employee dead. Yeah. Just going to work or going to eat while she was in Denver overnight.
She was passing through, decided to go to the 16th Street Mall, and, didn't get to go anywhere else.
It's crazy, and it happens all the time. How about enforcing the laws we have on the books or changing the laws? This zero bail, what are you, crazy? And Colorado's not as bad as some other places. I was reading about a guy. No, I'll tell you what. It was Colorado, damn it. It was. And if you saw the guy's picture, it is the ugliest son of a bitch you've ever seen. It was on the news today or yesterday. Might have been on the national news. Apparently, it's a transgender or something along those lines. It's a black dude, and he looks about as homeless as ever looked ever. And he looks psycho, and apparently because he has a mental illness, the fact that he tries to kidnap children multiple times in our parks downtown, they let him off. They have him on video running up and snagging children. The guy looks like a zombie. You can't even believe it. You could literally put him in a zombie movie and you would think you put makeup on him. It is the craziest thing you ever seen. And what did the judges do? Oh, we're just going to let him go because he's got some problems. Problems? When do you define trying to steal small children as a problem? That's like a psychosis. That's like lock him up, throw away the key. I don't care if he's mentally ill. You can't have people running around stealing children. Just Google wacko stealing children in Denver, and you'll see. And read about it. You think they show you that stuff on that MSNBC and that crap? This is what we've become in Denver. We literally have judges letting wackos, or better yet, maybe the judge's hands are tied. I didn't do enough research. We might have laws in Denver that the liberal morons pass to where if you try to steal children and you're a little nutty, they let you go. Please vote, people. And it's not even that time of year. Listen, we've got a lot kicking tomorrow. I appreciate you listening to my rant. Don't forget help at troubleshooter.com, 303 Martino. We will be back tomorrow.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but hey, I'm not talking about your abs or tan, guys. I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot. Reverse your receding hairline or add volume to thinning hair during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and they even guarantee your new hair will grow. Dr. Tanya Paul's addressed my hair loss, and I highly recommend her team to everyone. So take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details on their summer sales event and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results. With Advanced Hair, your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and make that call now while their summer savings event is still on. That's 720-459-HAIR or online at advancedhair.com.
Hi, it's Olivia Munn with my shelter pets, Frankie and Chance. Say hi, guys. When I adopted them, I discovered that they both have incredible personalities. Chance's sole purpose in life is to love and to be loved. Frankie is a little bit of a scoundrel and always entertaining. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council, the Humane Society of the United States, and Maddie's Fund.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. National Guard troops federalized by President Trump are being mobilized to assist police in Washington, D.C. The president taking control of local law enforcement in the District of Columbia, he says, to curb crime. The plan includes dealing with D.C.'s homeless population.
The president has vowed to clear out D.C.'s homeless encampments and to, quote, try to take care of those who've been living on the street. Pressed for details, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said officials will begin enforcing laws that have long been on the books. Those in tents or on sidewalks will be offered options.
To be taken to a homeless shelter, to be offered addiction or mental health services, and if they refuse, they will be susceptible to fines or to jail time.
Stephen Portnoy, ABC News, Washington.
Extreme heat leading to record temperatures on both coasts. Residents in Oregon seeing rare temperatures up in the upper 90s. And in the Midwest, smoke drifting down from Canada wildfires leading to poor air quality and health alerts. This is ABC News. Ford announcing a recall of 100,000 of its popular pickup trucks.
Ford is recalling 2023 to 2025 F-150s equipped with a trailer tow max duty package because of the possibility of a vehicle rolling away on its own or a loss of drive power. A rear axle hub bolt might fatigue and break, allowing the truck to roll away while it's in park, or a loss of power while it's being driven. Ford indicates there are no known accidents or injuries from the issue. Alex Stone, ABC News.
Authorities in Georgia have identified the gunman in last week's shooting at CDC headquarters. Police say Patrick Joseph White left documents behind in his home indicating that he had a grudge over COVID-19 vaccines. A police officer died in the incident. Authorities say White died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. His family says that he suffered from mental health issues. The investigation into the blast at a U.S. steel plant outside Pittsburgh also continues. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
The Lee Fire in Rio Blanco County near Meeker, now the 5th largest wildfire in Colorado history, and with just 6% containment. Smoke is making it tough to conduct aerial water drops. In Archuleta County, the Oak Fire near Pagosa Springs is now 14% contained. They're calling it Sip and Shop. A developer in Denver's River North neighborhood has applied for a common consumption permit, which would allow